Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. My name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we finally start catching up Dawntrail. The Dawntrail, which is the next expansion of Final Fantasy XIV coming out next month. And I am way behind on the story, on everything in general. My characters are not ready for Dawntrail, so we are going to become Dawntrail ready. Glad to have you here, Zen. Let's just begin already. Let's just burn through the main scenario quest. I hope you have a lovely weekend ahead, Zen. Happy Friday to you. There's even that yokai event that's happening for like really cool glam, but I don't know if I'll be able to find time for that. Maybe you can get some for our main classes. Chat, I don't even remember how to play a paladin, and it's just like jumping. It's like I feel like a new player again. All right. Oh, look at this maid. So, newfound adventure. More Dona. The only job we have that's like level 90 is our paladin. Delve into myth? Is that the raid stuff? Oh, she has the Yotsuyu emote thing. Wait, did my graphics reset? Why does it seem rough around the edges? Frame rate 144. Graphics setting. Weird. I didn't touch anything, right? Okay, everything's okay, smooth. Newfound adventure. Oh, right. There's like an HQ over here. The Rising Stones. I forgot about this. So what is the adventure? Oh. Tataru. Ooh, it's empty. Newfound adventure. Tataru is putting on a pot of tea and looks in need of company. Karen, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Nod. Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well. Okay, starting off with some tea before our new grand adventure. Ooh, lovely. Tea and scones. Got some macarons, donuts, cupcakes. Delicious.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
Use space to toggle functionality. Yeah.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
I have not been, chat. I have not been. Endeavors, what endeavors? I missed a few seasonal events already. Duata, welcome in. You're just in time. We just started the long grind to Dawntrail. But while we have you here, my friends, anyone who is there, please do check out Duata Stream's socials. They are an amazing, talented individual, art, writing, tabletop RPG, author, creator, contributor. And we will actually be having a calibration test, welcoming a new member to our table, GM'd by GM Vanua, for the Confluence Tabletop RPG playtest, which is still ongoing, which Duwata contributed to. So that's all good. We'll be starting a bit earlier. 1 hour earlier than our last schedule, but it's pretty much the same. But yeah, it's nice to see Tataru again. I'm just so lost. I don't know how to play my jobs anymore. I don't know anything about this game, chat. It's been so long since I actually had to do rotations properly. But yes, Tataru, ever since Endwalker, Endwalker was one of the earlier games we streamed, right? So yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since Endwalker.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
I'm still mulling it over. A grand new adventure, of course. Honestly, at this point, I'm still mulling it over. Like, Endwalker was a lot. I don't know what to expect. I'm still mulling it over.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you.
You know, she's not wrong, but hey, Tataru went through like all the job classes. Remember when there's like a whole Tataru arc of her finding her, her soul gem, her calling, what she was good at. We had a whole thing with that with Tataru. I already went through all that, Tataru, so you and I can relate, Tataru. That's perhaps why I'm gonna ask you for advice.
You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
We're gonna restart. We're gonna reset. But oh my god, chat, finally, decent English dubbing, which sounds like it is mixed properly and within the context of the world. Like, I'm still playing Wuthering Waves, but its English dub is so rough, chat.
Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
And I also just found out that at least in the Japanese dubbed Wuthering Waves, Yui Ishikawa is voicing yet another, main best friend companion in a gacha game. It's always Yui Ishikawa. That's a great idea, but where to start?
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind.
This better be good, Tataru.
Fafnir. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzatan the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Ritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance.
That's true, that's true.
Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Fisher, glad to have you here. Hope you're having a lovely Friday. Always great when you're around, Fisher. Fisher, I terribly missed your presence when we streamed Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. You know, it's a Nordic Viking adventure. Like, we need our Viking expert here. It's you know, there's a lot of myth in it, and I'm pretty sure you would have enjoyed it. And if you have not played it yourself, I highly recommend going through the Senua games, Senua Sacrifice and Senua Saga. But yeah, really enjoyed our time there, and interested in hearing your thoughts about what they, you know, the stories they were telling, the kinds of fables that they were also bringing to fore and relating to our experience, and of course about Senua's journey. So yeah, just think of the new experiences you could have. Yeah, I totally forgot about the areas in Endwalker, because in Endwalker, someone PM'd me? I'm in the cutscene, sorry. That is the sound of a PM, right?
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Wait. Okay, I don't remember any of this.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Wait, Emmet actually told us this? Oh, at the end, they were teasing a lot of different story threads, right? Like, you haven't seen anything yet.
I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world.
Yeah, okay, he did say that at the end. A lot of good stuff about it isn't very accurate to Norse myth. Well, you know, taking inspiration from it, I guess, and taking their own creative liberties in terms of... It is still a very personal journey for Senua. It's more of an internal struggle. Like compared to God of War, for example, where the myth is externalized and you gotta beat back the myths. But yeah, I'm not an expert myself, so I can't really tell. But I did enjoy my experience with Senua.
In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Oh, we get new traveling clothes.
Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
So I like that they're giving you kind of default outfits for MSQ exploration. Because sometimes, like, my glam right now, it kind of throws me off in certain scenes. Like, I really appreciated it when Tataru gave us thematically appropriate glam for the region. Like when we were in Garlemald, that it was freezing. And my glam was not suited for that at all. So when Tataru gave us those clothes, it really suited... You know, it helped immerse me in the cutscenes. Make sure it has pockets. You're the best, Tataru. She always makes stuff with pockets, so I trust her. Oh, she's starting now? Huh? Oh wow, they animated this.
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care.
Oh no, she's like such a granny now. I didn't know she was gonna do it now.
Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Oh wait, no, this is animated. This is like the job for the tailor, right? It's like a job tool. Or is it a custom animation? Like, usually you have a workbench for the crafting classes.
I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
Oh, it's not that elaborate. It makes sense. If you're gonna have like hundreds of players in the same zone. And that is a nice little touch. How they animated the water as well. Wait,
Don't worry.
we just fell asleep?
The Rani has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
That's true. Oh, our smile. Are we? I'm assuming we're like talking while she's stitching, weaving.
Did you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath?
Oh, form and function, waterproofing. She's adding like what, a Gore-Tex layer. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Darth. This is like super spoiler territory. Oh my god, Darth, avert your eyes, avert your ears, abort, abort, abort. Yeah, we're gonna be catching up to MSQ over the weekend. No, you will understand nothing. Like, what is this? I don't know what this place is. Honestly, I don't even know what this is, chat. So Sauron's returned. I guess Sauron's back.
Ah, you're awake.
Oh, you're finally awake. Sorta. Oh, we're back to Tataru, but yeah, Darth, like, I totally understand if you need to dip out or just mute us, or like, I would totally get it. I just appreciate you dropping by. I hope you had an awesome week, and then you'll have an awesome weekend ahead. It is Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. But yeah, I didn't even know what that what that little dream was about. You finished Stormblood post patch. It is good. Shadowbringers trailer. Watched it like 20 times. Oh hell yeah. Shadowbringers, honestly, Darth, Shadowbringers is still my favorite. Not only is it my favorite Final Fantasy 14 trailer, it is one of my favorite game trailers, period. Like, as a trailer, it is so effective. Like, I since you've watched it 20 times, I know you'll understand what I mean when I say that. You think the hype is over, and then it enters a second phase. The trailer enters a second phase, and then you're like, what? There's even more? And it's fucking insane. Yeah, we're on Balmont Crystal, Darth. That's a North American data center. I don't know if we can visit each other yet. I know we can visit the Oceana data center, but have they implemented all the other regions? But yeah, we're in the North American data center, Balmont server. We cannot hop to UK yet. Okay, we cannot hop to EU. We cannot hop to EU. Oh, if it's implemented already, let us know. Then add us as a friend. But yeah, we're just doing main scenario quests for weekends, so I do want you to avoid spoilers so you get the maximum enjoyment of you're getting to Shadowbringers now, right? Oh my god. Shadowbringers was such a turning point for me. Like, actually, yeah, I loved working my way up to Shadowbringers, but when I got to Shadowbringers, that is like when I was really solidified as a Final Fantasy 14 fan. Ah, you're finally awake. I know it's a lot to ask, but it would be
My
nice to
apologies.
also...
I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
It is a lot to invest in Foley, understandable, and sound design. You know, the rustle of the clothes as we get up. They have footsteps, yeah, but you know, all the little things like the rustling of the hair, the clothes, the movement when they pick up objects. It is a lot to invest in, but it would be nice actually. I actually wonder if there's someone out there remastering these cutscenes with like full sound design. It would really, like, I think bring life, even more life to the story. But you know, I'm enjoying myself. And again, it's just good to have decent English dubs again. Oh my god. You've been playing lots of White Mage right now, especially after level 50. You do die a lot. You're not a good healer, but a very good play. But hey, healers are very precious. So good on you for becoming a healer. That is a lot of pressure on your shoulders. My apologies, I do get a little carried away with my sewing. No worries, Tataru. I assume we were like catching up and talking about everything. Fear and Hunger 1 and 2. I have not, Fisher. What are these? Fear and Hunger. I feel like I wishlisted one of them. These are horror games. They sound like horror games, right? Just EU and Oceania. Oh, okay, yeah. So they're not implemented fully yet, but I have faith that eventually we'll be able to visit all of our friends across servers. If it's one thing I'm very upset by in MMOs, is the fact that you're separated from your friends because of server stuff. Like, come on. Allow us to visit servers. You know, that's another thing Guild Wars really revolutionized. Guild Wars not only revolutionized in the MMO space back then, buy to play. No subscription needed. Just buy it once and you can play this live service MMO. And it is pretty good and really... It is, no, not pretty good. It's a really good MMO. And also, you can... servers were nothing. No, the servers were just instances. You can visit your friends on any layer, on any instance. You're never separated from your friends. That is another thing. EVE Online is also another thing that has a one singular server where there are like 50,000 players. But yeah, it always just bums me out. But it's like, oh, what server are you on? Oh, I'm on the Oceania server something. And oh, I can't visit you. Well, too bad. Okay, I'm looking at Fear and Hunger now. Wait, you're making new characters? That's what people used to do. They would create actual characters in the different regions. But I'm pretty sure they're going to implement visiting UK and EU and all that. So no worries there, but totally understandable if you want to create a new character. Very difficult survival horror game made by indie devs Helsinki. Okay, I have it. I see it. Fear and Hunger. It's on my wish list. I didn't know there's a sequel. Dungeon crawler set in a dark and hopeless dungeon. Darkest dungeon? It's not safe for stream unless you censor it. Oh, what is it? Gory? Is it? I actually don't know how what the TOS is like in terms of like gore and whatnot. Nudity? Oh, come on, Twitch. You'll dip out. Cupcakes looking real high quality. Hell yeah, those cupcakes. Look at those cupcakes. Enjoy your weekend, Dar. Thank you for dropping by. I hope we can catch you soon. Oh, aka penis. Well, we were fine when that happened in Alan Wake 2. As long as it's not... I think as long as it's not like pornographic or gratuitous, if it's, you know, within the context of the gameplay, within the context of the story, and it's not pornographic, I think that is allowable. Yeah, Twitch is iffy. Like, for example, Immortality. There was a lot of nudity in Immortality, the thing we streamed, the FMV game we streamed. But they were totally fine with it because it is artistic nudity. You know, it wasn't exploitative or pornographic in any way. But yeah, I wishlisted Fear and Hunger. Seems like a very heavy and dark game. Like even darker than Darkest Dungeon. There's something about the art that I saw, Fisher, that's kind of disturbing in a good way. You also made odds for similar reasons. Yeah, like going to the Elemental for the Asian community. Boosting servers in 7.0. Okay. Oh, and I also forgot to say, it's not a dumb question, Fisher. Don't worry about that. But yeah, I do have Fear and Hunger 1 wish listed, so thank you for the recommendation. There's just a lot to catch up on right now. For example, this game, I just started on the post-patch content. Aww.
You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga?
So for context, why it's such a mellow beginning, we just had our Avengers Endgame moment 1 expansion ago. So it's entering phase 2 essentially, and it's like taking stock of what we've learned, the friends we've made along the way, and starting the next phase, the next chapter of our grand saga.
Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
New glam, new glam. Yeah, hell yeah. We just saved the world and now we're on a newfound adventure. Title card. Duh. That is surprisingly epic. I have something for you when you come out of cutscene. Oh, someone PM'd me. What is this? Okay, I will leave the cutscene. I have left the cutscene. I am exiting the Rising Stones. How do I reply again? Control Shift R. Control Shift. Oh! It's a SIM car! I like the glowy bits. Oh, what this? I will give you carrots. Cracker roots. Bomboko. Wait. I think I have. Oh, thank you. Okay, I need to figure out how to reply. Control Shift R. Alt R. Okay, we have Yukinko Snowflake falling on his head. Yukinko. Yukinko. Oh, so adorable. Yay, we have new companions for the journey. Thank you so much, Simcar. Oh, I forgot the heart emote. We got it. One is set in the medieval ages, going into the dungeon or fear and hunger. Key features being very few safe places to save your game. Oh, yeah, I think you mentioned this. The arms and legs getting cut off. It sounds like a RuneScape tabletop RPG adventure where there's like limb damage and it gets super gritty. Festival of Terminus taking place set in World War II times. A very different change of setting. Sounds really cool, Fisher. I've wishlisted the fear and hunger. Now I'm getting hungry. Do I have a Bomboko? An adorable raccoon dog pup with big heart and even bigger testicles. What? Trailblazer, is that you? Oh wait, I already have it. I already have the Bomboko. It's okay, I will pay it forward and give it to someone who does not have a Bomboko. Okay, I will go to the next adventure. Oh, wait, because I'm not level... There, now I'm level 90. Okay. Vanwa, welcome in. We're just doing Final Fantasy XIV main scenario quest. Weird and terrifying bosses. A priest who used pyromancy against you. Then he stripped nude and kill your whole team in one hit. I would be terrified as well if a priest did that. Oh my god. Yes, main scenario quest. That's where we get it. Tataru, she's gonna give us new glam. Observe as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see. A little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. A final adjustment to the hem. Yeah, mean scenario quest. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Oh, it looks so classic. It's like a classic. Well, it looks like first thing that came to mind was Shadow of the Colossus, but it's such a classic high fantasy tier 1 new adventure outfit. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it scream ready for a bold new adventure? Yeah, I want to wear it. Like, the paladin armor is a bit too much for everyday use. See, I'm clapping. I'm so glad you approve. So what do I owe you? You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. See, like, this is too much. Like, the armor and everything is great for, like, when you're in the final boss or something, but, like, running around, not really. Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. I will. / nod. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. Oh. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did she purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Tataru Taro's boutique. I appreciate, I can respect the hustle, Tataru. I can hear it now. The merry clink of gill overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears. It is super nice though. It's so simple but nice. We even have a necklace and ear cuffs to go with it. I'm gonna put this in my glamour dresser. Buster Paney, welcome in. We just got started on this newfound adventure and a very long journey to come in preparation for the Final Fantasy XIV expansion coming out next month. Ahem. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. We have a quest log, Tataru. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Is she poking fun at the, oh, you lost your memories trope? Collection expanded. The Unending Codex. Huh? We have a codex now? Of course, Tataru's the first entry. We have a codex. Holy shit. Yeah, we have actual notes now, not just a quest log. I didn't even realize we had no codex. I appreciate this. Tataru, scion of the 7th Dawn Coinkeeper. Let's just read the first paragraph. There's a lot. Though publicly known as the organization's receptionist, Tataru also serves as the Scion's coin-keeper, a role she executes with an enthusiastic cunning that borders on the terrifying. So we have these three. Signs of the 7th Dawn, the final days, persons and concepts. Very nice. Concepts. This secret society was the product of a merger between the Circle of Knowing, led by Louis Soir Levelio, and the Path of the 12, led by Minfilia Ward, following the 7th April Calamity. Oh. The final days. This dreadful calamity befell the star in the distant past when it was known as Aetheris. Aetheris is the planet we're on. Right? The final days, that's the ASEAN thing, right? Yeah, we got a lot. Nice. The Unending Codex is now available under collection in the duty section of the main menu. Dawntrail, welcome in. Hello. Dawntrail's another awesome person you should check out for sure. Just giving a shout out in case your socials are on your page, but the Dawntrail is a very artistic person into game design and writing, and a very good author at that, creating awesome stories. Always loved playing under the Dawntrail in tabletop RPG space. And yeah, welcome in, Dawntrail. We started on the MSQ. And Dewata and the Dawntrail are here right now, and they are the co-creators of Navathem's End. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the codex as you progress through the main scenario quest. I like that. I like that a lot. No problem, Dewata. It's the least I can do. Best emote, lean, /lean. Okay, I need to set up my glam. I need to add this to I'll talk to Tataru first. Bountiful Ruins. Tataru has some advice to share with you. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Was she the former? Wait, former receptionist? Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventures rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnair, I suggest you explore your options at Merid's Mehain, the finest drinking establishment in Radzat Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. They separated after main MSQ. They did? And what did we form after that? Oh, yeah, we did. In the kind of like epilogue, after everything, everyone went their separate ways. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Karen, and may fair fortune find you. Bye. Alright, I gotta go to an inn. To a dresser. I need to go to a dresser. I'll just go to the closest one I can remember, which is New Gridania. Then you just run to the Carline Canopy. I forgot to say as well. Thank you for the hydrate. Glam. Oh. Glamour dresser. Wait. Armoire. Do I have anything that can fit in the armoire? Armoire. Store. Oh, I can store the Fall Guys stuff. Oh, wait. Increase XP earned by 30%, level 90 and below. Level 80 and below. Oh, I have a Boshan earring and Manfinas, Manfinas earrings. Azema earrings. That's what I need to put on my... Oh, you cannot put it in the armoire. So, Wayfarer set. Let's build a glam plate out of that. I forgot we had this. And they actually put bunny ears. Wait, what did we add? A projection of the Wayfarer's Tavern is added to your glamour dresser. Is there a search? Huh? Wayfarer, all. Required level. Level 1. Reset criteria. Wait. Huh? I guess the search doesn't really work. You have to do the... Okay, wait. Wayfarer's Tabard. Body. Here. Then we have pair of Wayfarer's fingerless gloves. Then we have Wayfarer's ear cuff. And we have Wayfarer's necklace. Wait, there are no pants? Okay, Wayfarer's tabard, Wayfarer's fingerless gloves, boots, ear cuffs, necklace. Oh, no pants! Okay. What pants do we have? And boots. What was the mannequin wearing? We can keep it like a mini Vera pantalettes. Keep it like a skirt. Oh, the mannequin wasn't wearing anything. Got it. This comes close to, well, the capris. Wait, what are our boots? What boots can we use? Oh. Slowly getting there. Something shorter. What if you use 2B? Just leggings. Stockings. Oh, Far Eastern Maiden or 2B. 2B is a bit more flesh toned. Far Eastern Maiden is definitely... Eastern Lady Errant skirt. My glam is not updated at all. Dragon skin bottoms. Huh. This looks like very tier 1 adventure with these pants. But I need to change the color. Now let's just go with the leggings. There. Now for the boots, high house boots. No, it's a bit too wide. I like the half boots. Do I have anything else? Vera sandals. Well, I mean, it does look it could look like a Vera outfit, I guess. Nah, I also have boots. Oh, we have Wayfarer's boots. Never mind. We have... Oh, sorry. We had Wayfarer's boots. Okay, we have Wayfarer's boots. If that's the case... Okay, wait. Tabard, gloves, boots, ear cuff, necklace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so in that case, we could just go... Since the boots are really high, we could just wear some smalls. I mean, you don't even see it. Maybe Vera pantalette, so it peeks out a bit. Like a bit of the metal peeks out. Yeah. The asymmetrical gloves are so nice. I do like it. It reminds me of another... There's another asymmetrical glove set. The only one I know of is, I think, the Far Eastern Lady. Here. Here, Eastern Lady Errant's gloves. Another asymmetrical thing. But it's a bit too high up. But I use it sometimes to like get rid of... to tailor the outfit a bit. Since it overwrites what's under it. But yeah, I do like this. You can keep the sleeves. And it's kind of... It's not too jarring. But yeah, it's super like tier 1 adventure. I like it. You know, it's like the protagonist in that high fantasy anime. It's their first outfit. It's their starting outfit. Okay, Viera pantalettes. We're good. I don't know if rings are visible. No, rings are not visible. So don't worry about rings. Wrists. And for our headgear, what do we wear as a Vera? Oh, a circlet maybe? Yeah, a circlet might be nice. Or what if we use our machinist goggles? But then we'll be stuck on machinist. I need something that'll apply to my paladin. A flower. Oh. Become edgy. Ultima horns. Yeah. The paladin circlet I think we have on would still suit it. I think it'll suit it. Chat. There. Let's see. How do I do this again? Gear set list. Paladin. Link to a glamour plate. Nah, no need to link. Not right now. Glamour plate. Apply. Okay. Okay, it works with the paladin. Even as paladin, sword and shield. It's a bit too much, but... it's like tier 1 adventure given some tier 4 ones. I like the shield though. The shield goes to the outfit and the sword, again, all very classic. It's very level 1 paladin coded. Yeah, I think we're okay with this. Alright, we're good. We're ready. We are ready. Let's go to the bountiful ruins in Ilsabard, in Radzat Han. Exactly, we're going on an adventure. It's such a great outfit. Thank you, Tataru. I have not been here in ages, chat. And Tataru was right. There was no chance to really breathe because everything was like going wrong. Merid's Mayhain. Merid's Mayhain. It's so cool. We got like an adventure following us. We have a whole party following us. We are like in a single player RPG. Let's talk to Simcar. Initiate dialogue. I was gonna do something. Oh, where's my emotes? There, this log message. Weaves an intricate web of deceit for you. Oh, do I have any /stock stuff? There, I have converse /converse. But I have to keep repeating it. It doesn't loop. And who is this? It is their partner, Hikaru Shinta. Wow, I didn't realize I was so tall. Bet. Oh my god. Hello. It's like I'm just slapping your face. Slap. Thank you for joining us, guys. I'm just here doing main scenario quest. If I could bring you all into the quests, I would. But I have to talk to Milil. Where are you again? Welcome to Merid's Mayhain. I need to... What's Mayhain? I want to pronounce it properly. Mayhain is a traditional restaurant or bar in Turkey, Balkans, Azerbaijan, and Iran. It serves alcoholic beverages like wine, raki, vodka, beer, etc. Oh, okay. Pronunciation. How to pronounce Mayhain in Turkish? I just need the... Okay, how to pronounce Mayhain in Turkish? Where are the results? Wait, sorry. 26 pronunciations of Mayhain in Turkey. Okay. Meyhane? Why isn't Google pronunciation? Okay, wait. Google Translate. I know it's not an arrival thing. Pub. It translates to pub.
Meyhane.
There we go.
Meyhane.
Turkish. Meyhane.
Meyhane.
Meyhane. Thank you for that. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. I'm not alone. I got 2 people with me. Ruins beneath the bounty? Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. I didn't realize you were dancers. Ah, there he is. Professor Jalin. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mehane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Merid found out I took coins from Thavner's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. I still want to give them business, right? I mean, if they can afford it, I guess. Keep your purse strings tight, friend. We will cover whatever you purchase for the professor or yourself. Oh my gosh. These are party mates. Initiate dialogue. The journey's just begun, guys. Let's go. Oh. Meteon. That. The Starbird, sorry. Starbird. Yes. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. Oh, it's up to no good music. And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend? Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? I'm Tataru's in my head, like, well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. This is how we loosen their lips. Here we are, one of Merid's finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Jalene empties the cup in a single pull. We got him. We got him, chat. He's gonna spill the beans. Now we hit him with the question. That was very kind of you, miss. But I know when I'm being softened up. No, he knows. Ponder would say it's a knower. He's a knower. What is it that you want from me? No! I genuinely want to make your acquaintance, Jalene. Oh ho! Chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Al-Zadal? He was Khan of the Auri tribe, which sailed to Thavner from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Radzat Han. His decision to aid the Arka Sudara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura. Who are these people again? Gajasura are the ones, they were like monster plus human, right? Or something like that. Like monster plus human. They're like a mix. Thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. Oh no, they're the elephant race type, the Gajasura? Okay. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Al-Zadal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Radzat Han's earlier days. Oh my god, chat, it's like Wuthering Waves all over again. It's okay, we'll figure this out. I should know these terms. I should have known these terms if I... They were all terms mentioned before already. It's just, it's been a while since Endwalker. More than a year. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely. Oh. And returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there's the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the centuries since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Rajathan, folk would remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hearty souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in... oh, my cup appears to be empty. I get the hint. Milil, another round for the professor. We're not paying for it anyway. Ah, I see. We've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mehane. Jalene gulps down his newest drink with gusto. Where was she? Ah, yes. Those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only serve to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Zama's a fellow connoisseur of spiritus portables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances, went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear. But he did have, No, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. Yeah, we got him. I think I've heard enough. I am no stranger to peril. So cool. Do you know who I am? Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Wait, do we actually tell him? By the way, oh, we did tell him everything. The very edge of existence? From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Milil, more of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. Jalil drains yet another cup dry. Now we get to a point where the information we get is no longer, take it with a grain of salt. Anyway, being who you are, I suppose you wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Azama's, he was desperate to buy a treasure map, one which showed the way to the entrance of the vault. Seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Milil, more drinks! Signal for water instead. How do we say wink? That could also mean give him more. It's like wink, like kill it, like get rid of him or something. Like what? Knock him out. Like, we're almost there. Give him one more drink. Your drink, sir. Marvelous. I am parched. Jalene gulps down the cup of water. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Still, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. Oh, I guess you didn't get angry. I seem to have overindulged. I am put in mind of the words of Master Jalzan. Be wary of how much of the drink you swallow, lest it swallow you. Forgive me, I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azama, well, as I said, we share a taste for the Mehanes fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune. You appear to have learned all that Jalene has to share regarding the undersea vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Azama. This is like tier 1 adventure stuff. Let's go. Toast! Toast to Jalene. Toast to new adventure. Huzzah! Also one of my favorite emotes. Glug, glug, glug. One more for the road. The male Vera cheer is also super reserved. Ours, though, is like... Woohoo! Alright, now we have drink in our system. Get some liquid courage. Let's talk to Azama. But first, I gotta dance. How do you dance her again? Shield Samba. Oh, right. Technical step. There. That we dance like that. Improvisation? Oh, right. I remember why I love like Dancer. Okay, that I had too much to drink. Alright, let's talk to Azama. I'm fine. I'm a paladin. I can self-heal. Thank you for sweeping. I needed that. Did they change anything with the paladin? Divine Veil. Clemency. There, I'm all fine now. Yes, I am Azama, and who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes, I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too. That appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. Appetite for the mysterious and the unknown? Really? But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me. How we convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. This merchant's starting to sound pretty sus. It seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route. But my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. See, it's a scam. It's a scam. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty. And within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Is that an adventure? A dungeon? Uh-oh. Huh? Is that the merchant?
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
It's a scam. It's a scam.
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
Damn. However... Oh.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
Okay.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession.
How convenient.
A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away.
Wait, final days. That was that Endwalker? Or if final days was the ASEAN Cataclysm?
Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
No, the final days was. Oh. Sorry, what did he say?
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
Thankfully, there's a text log. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Oh, the map is the key to fabulous riches, and I would be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny hide would never return with that treasure alive.
How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious
Oh no,
map.
they're...
Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
He's in on it. Oh, I think even they were like shaking their head. Like, it's so obvious. Oh! Hello, Tier 1 Adventure? We're all like Tier 1 again.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Oh, you picked the right person?
A fortune, you say?
Hey, Lerox, welcome in.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
cringe because you're not a fan of the dubs? Because this also part of the scam.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Oh no, he fell for the scam. Of course it's the Stinian who falls for the scam. Well, it is an MMO from more than 10 years ago, so...
Well met, my friend.
It gets by with its writing.
Someone is dressed for adventure. But why Thavner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
Yeah, it's not for everyone. Like, if it's not for you, then that's it. But we will be catching up to Dawntrail throughout the weekends. And on Tuesdays, we're going through with Homeworld.
You needn't mind us.
Ugh, can't believe he's scammed. It's probably some random doodle on that map.
It's one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
So the final days is the one that just happened. The endgame moment.
I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
What is this about again? I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. Mad King's trove. I'm sure we did it at some point.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant. Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
I appreciate that, Illarox. It is... You cannot argue taste. Like... Also, that the context of that scene, it matters a lot. Just jumping into it and hearing them act like that. Like, if you were not aware also, they were intentionally acting badly because it was one big scam, as Estinian is pointing out right now. So maybe context was lost there as well. But yeah, in terms of... I enjoy it. And a lot of people in the chat as well enjoy it. Yeah, it just isn't for you. I suppose his role was to draw. There's a way to express it in a way that doesn't really deflate the excitement in the room. Um, your opinions are definitely valid. That is definitely fine. Like expressing that it's not for you, but to say that, oh, everything about this is terrible. Everything about this is shit. People have come in before speaking such a way, and it does kind of take the air out of my sails sometimes. And especially for some people in chat as well. When you're playing a game and then some people would come in and say, oh, the combat here is so shitty. Like, this is such terrible combat. They shouldn't have done it. But it's like, we're playing it and I'm enjoying it. But it's hard for me sometimes to go like, it's hard for me to enjoy to the fullest when someone is just like shitting on what we're playing. You don't really understand such nuances a lot of times, so you just talk my shit. Well, if that's the case as well, then we just have to understand each other at that point. And it is difficult, especially in this setting. It's so difficult because it's just text. We can't really pay attention to body language. We cannot read the room, so to speak. So definitely, like, I also appreciate you being able to just, apologize. And, it's just that. It's like, thank you for taking into account what other people are doing in the room. It's all good. Yeah, some context is necessary as well. But that's already, and I appreciate that compared to some people who are just like, well, that's my, there are some people, and I'm sure some people like that where they just go, oh, that's my opinion. This game is shit. It's trash. Like, you can't change it. It's like, then why are you here? Just to like ruin the mood for everyone? Anyway, this is also, I'm also cautiously optimistic about this because, again, for context, this is the end of, we just, like, just think of it as we just ended on a super high note. We just concluded the first major story, which took 4-5 expansions to build upon. And we just had our Avengers Endgame moment to like oversimplify it. And it was all the heroes coming together. We saved the galaxy, huge epic climaxes, one after the other, super duper epic. And then now we're kind of like transitioning to a new phase. So I'm also very worried about how they're going to start building up the story from, well, essentially start a new story. Given that a lot of the stuff were resolved by the end, though there are some plot seeds left, to be able to build that up into another monumental event. So I hope it's not going to fall into the same trap as like the Marvel Phase 2. It's kind of like Endwalker felt like one of those once in a generation stuff. Like it's like, wow, how are they going to capture this again? Yes, yeah, exactly. The last arc took 10 years, the entire lifespan of the game since FF14 was first released, right? Before they 1.0, and then they nuked the game, rebuilt it, created 2.0, but they still continued it. They still continued the story from 1.0. In fact, watching the entire story of 1.0 helped me understand more of what was going on in the story, helped me appreciate things even more. So like, kudos for building a story for 10 plus years and then ending on a great high note. The only one I can really think of that really sustained storytelling for this long, I'm pretty sure there are many franchises, especially in anime, that have done this, but I can still never forget how One Piece remains, I think, the only, like, the longest, one of the longest stories ever told. Spanning what now? A generation already? Or 2 generations? And they're still going. And for my friends who are One Piece fans, they're still very much invested in it. And they're still amazed at what Oda can still pull out of his hat. So it's amazing. Like, long-form storytelling is such a daunting task to me. And that is why I come in with much trepidation in terms of restarting a new track. You also don't understand sometimes what you're doing something wrong, backseating, other stuff. You can just tell me. You won't get it then. Noted, Ilarox. And thank you again for being so open about that. And again, we just learn more about each other, how we can all enjoy in this community. But I also appreciate you saying that you're also here for me as a streamer, as a it means a lot to me as well that you said that, because it is a fact that sometimes the game will not jive with certain people, and I do not hold it against you whatsoever. I do not hold it against the people, you guys whatsoever, if you decide to just tune out like while we're playing a game that you either want to avoid spoilers for. Like Darth, I totally understand Darth dipping out because Darth wants to avoid spoilers. Or if someone just doesn't like Final Fantasy and they just choose to just step away for a bit and move to another stream, I totally understand that. So you do not have to feel pressured whatsoever. It comes to the territory of streaming different games. We cannot please everyone with every single game that we play. So yeah. So it's usually enough to just say, oh, this isn't for me. I'm gonna, until I get to the next game, sure. But if you're coming here for us, I hope I can provide whatever entertainment or or help you out and brighten up your day in some way. That also means a lot. So thank you for being open about that and coming into it. There's just some, I've encountered many individuals as well that just refuse to accept that they may be bringing down the mood or they may be doing something wrong. So again, like, I'm really grateful that you're also very open about it. And yeah, I mean, I didn't know that about you. So thank you again. Yeah, for apologizing and for being open about it. And now we know each other better. So yeah, it is very tough to read each other through text. And sometimes we need to do a lot of clarifying and in terms of that. And a lot of it goes into it. Since we cannot see each other's faces and body language, a lot of our own biases come through. So it's very, very good that we become more aware of that. So yeah, on that note as well, like in some way, I hope if you do plan to tune in for the story that we're going through right now, leading up to the next arc, it may actually be an interesting jumping on point for people who have not engaged in the story before, because this might be a new beginning. Because Dawntrail is supposed to be that new beginning of a new story with new characters, so it may be easy. It may be more easily digestible. I'm predicting compared to you don't have to do like your homework from chapter 1 to 10 just to understand this. I could be wrong. We just started, but the way it's starting, it's a brand new adventure. We're just gonna go on a treasure hunt, and that's it. That's simply they're gonna start simple. With intent, because the previous arc was just everything, all the threads coming together and concluding on a bang, with a loud bang. So now it's just me, Estinian, and treasure. So it's very simple. And who knows, maybe there'll be something in the story that will resonate with you or catch your interest. But of course, please do not feel pressured. Yeah, it's that. It's just me, Estinian, treasure, and a scam. I love it. There's a reason why I actually really enjoy, if we're gonna talk about D&D terms, why I really enjoy tier 2 adventures, and at the most tier 3. I'm not really a big fan of tier 4 adventures, but tier 1, late tier 1, tier 2, early tier 3, I kind of like that because the feeling of street level justice, nothing like nothing too cataclysmic. The gods aren't really involved. If they are, it's just in a very subtle way. I just kind of like the balance there in terms of, it's kind of like finding a miracle in the mundane, kind of, that kind of vibe. You meet in a marketplace and an obvious scam is taking place. What do? Estinian uses up his entire allowance just to buy the map. And there's no one to watch over Estinian's spending habits anymore. Oh my god. He didn't even... Well, it is so obvious that even he succeeded in the insight check, but the way he dealt with that information is still very Estinian. It's like, I know he's lying. Here's all my money for the month. It's like, what? Anyway, Estinian telling us about his insight check. I suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims.
Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
Oof, okay. Oof, yeah, that's true. and the things they'd be willing to do.
Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
I mean, it's kind-hearted of you, but also it perpetuates the scam. But, you know, Estinian comes from... that's a very personal thing for Estinian. With the siblings to take care of.
Coming along, yes?
Of course, Estinian. Let's go. We have the... what is he? The Azure Dragoon. And we got the Hero of Light. The Warrior of Light. Let's go. Having trouble playing it because of depression, so you don't want to pay $15 a month right now. Oh yeah, that subscription, Elrox. It is pretty tough to keep up with a subscription-based game. But I'm glad to see that you did enjoy ESO. I did enjoy ESO as a free-to-play player, but I do know the benefits of the subscription is cool. But ESO was not bad. ESO is not bad. But yeah, hang in there, and your games are meant to be enjoyed, and hopefully you'll be able to find an enjoyment once more. Yeah, Estinian has a soft heart for young kids and sibling stuff. Definitely. Which is why you also brought up Alphino. Alright. Shall we split the expenses? Is this new music?
I appreciate the concern, but one thing I've learned from my time with the Sirens is how to better manage my...
He learned! It's character development! He has character development!
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Now he's feeling guilty. Wait, that emote's from StarCraft? Ooh. Is it like a Zerg thing or something? Yeah, ESO was fun. I played the base game of ESO. Honestly, pretty fun. Alright, anyway, sorry about that, chat. We are continuing. I did talk a lot there, but hey, we're back at Thavnir. Thank you guys for being here. I know you can't participate in the MSQ itself, but I really appreciate you being here. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavnir at Vritrast's request. The dragon, right? Okay. A class that slap people with tentacles? I did not know about that. I only... No problem. Like, you enjoyed ESO, and I love it when people share about stuff they love. Nothing to be sorry about. But yeah, I played only the base game when they launched more Skyrim. Like the vampire... Like vampires in Skyrim? Something like that. It's been a while. Well, he invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hannish delights to refuse. Is that like Turkish delight? You know, I've never tried Turkish delight, chat. But there's that... People keep talking about how... Like, one of the biggest childhood betrayals is hearing so much about Turkish delight, tasting it, and realizing it is not actually delightful. Oh, is it because of Narnia? Okay, I didn't grow up with Narnia. Greymoor, that's the one. That's the one. Super awesome trailer, though. And I do love Skyrim as a setting. That's why I love this. One of my favorite regions in this game, in FF14. I like snowy biomes. So, Kurthas, Ishgard, you know, Skyrim. Like, I like zones like that. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hannish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host at lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsya is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akhyali and see if he can help us. I really do have party members. It's so cool. Let's go, party members. One of the Narnia kids betrayed their siblings for Turkish delight? Delight? What? Did it for Turkish delight? Oh, I forgot. There's such thing as fast traveling in this game. Oh my god. How do I play this game again? Wait. Adjoining area. Okay, okay. We got it. We got it. Yedlimad. Baklava and halva nafe. I think I've had baklava before. Turkish delight in English. That's as far as I know. Oh, I have a... Oh, what is this? It's like Sonic, but mutated. Oh my god, it's a sheep. Rahat Lukum. Ooh. Is that like the native name? Edmund did it for Turkish delights? Dear God. Well, was it one of those scenes where they exploit a child's innocence? One of those things? Like, is Edmund a child? Oh, so the native name is Rahat Lukum. Hedgehog, man, not just Sonic the Hedgehog. Another thing, I grew up with Sonic. I freaking love Sonic. But Sonic the Hedgehog made me expect hedgehogs to look very differently, chat. The first time I remember seeing an actual hedgehog, it did not compute. I'm like, this is not a hedgehog. This is not a hedgehog. You know, Sonic is a hedgehog. This thing, it's not a hedgehog. Oh, party? I'm hoping to hire a ship, of course, rather than buy one. My funds would not stretch quite that far. Is this a dungeon? Are we entering a dungeon? Hey, it's Matya! My friends, what brings you to our humble village? You saw hedgehogs for Sonic? Yeah, for me it was the other way around. Sonic was the hedgehog to me, and then my brother got a pet hedgehog, and I said, why isn't it blue? So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Joy for the throat? Ah. Rahal al-Hulkum, joy for the throat. Is it good for the throat? Have you noticed a little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Boy. Estinian saying boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beasts? Oh. So thoughtful. I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thafnir? You are! I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zajal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. Anthropomorphic, so... Oh, you absolutely love Turkish Delight. I really need to try. I don't know where you can find good Turkish Delight here in Manila. And you absolutely understood a Narnia protagonist? I know nothing about Narnia except for the wardrobe. I need to educate myself about that. You are too kind. You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashal selling the information to another customer. He told that man what he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you. Maybe even a whole army. Oh, it's a party, is it? I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there's little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Is this the Dalmascan outfit, Sash? ESO and FF14 said they also work on consoles. Rare to see MMO on consoles. That is also one thing that I heard is pretty amazing. Like, I still cannot believe that people do savage raiding, top tier difficult content on controller in FF14. The way they implemented the controller, like the way you have to train your muscle memory for that, it is amazing. But the fact that they got an MMO to work on a controller, that's pretty crazy. ESO is, well, it's close enough to Skyrim that you can translate it. Just like Fallout 76 can be played on the controller, but my god, like FF14 on the controller. I tried. It's just I'm too used to mouse and keyboard setup, but I can see where the benefit of learning controller can come about. Like you can just sit on your couch, relax, do some grinding. It's so relaxing on a controller. But me, I'm like, LB, square. And it's like, I cannot train myself to do all that. Me, it's a, 1 is done. 1 is skill. 2 is skill. He sold his friends to a witch for sweets and a promising of ruling over them in the future. Oh. Wow. All for sweets. Damn. No wonder why Turkish Delight has that reputation. Usually do controller, but 14 taught you mouse and keyboard. Ooh, okay. So you come from the controller side of things. You have a friend, he doesn't play FF14, but he can't play with mouse and keyboard because of disease, so he plays all the games. Ah, okay. Yeah, you're right. Like, it's also a great accessibility option. If you cannot use a mouse and keyboard, you know, there are better ways so they can use their interfaces properly. Yeah, carpal tunnel. You know, when I was super hard into FF14, my wrist was starting to get locked up. Like, I had to legitimately stop playing FF14 for a while. It started to hurt so much, which is why I actually ended up buying this. I don't know if it might help for people who experience carpal tunnel a lot and use mouse. But this thing essentially, there's like a little magnetic clip. Let me put it on bigger. But this thing really helped alleviate some of my pain. So you put it here, like on your palm, and you just wrap it around. Then it stays in place pretty much and glides with you in the mouse. So basically it keeps your wrist straight and not like, usually if you don't have it, your hand is like that, right? And that's where a lot of problems can lead to. So this helps straighten it out. It helps alleviate some of the pain. So I had to use this when my wrist started to hurt because of all the FF14 I was playing. Yeah, but I would recommend trying it out. Shoot, I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. I'll have to look for it. Like the box is somewhere around here, but it really helped. Actually, it's bothering me. I'm gonna find the I know where the box is. Here you go. I'm not affiliated with them in any way, but it is a Carpio G20. Where design meets ergonomics. It's a Delta Hub. The brand is Delta Hub. Yeah, Delta Hub. Carpio G 2.0. Sorry, not 20. 2.0. Because this is the... I don't know if there's a 3.0 now. But the 2.0 was really better designed. You're absolutely right. It's 2.0. Delta Hub Carpio 2.0. You never had consoles growing up. You're a household with many PCs, no consoles. Cheaper and easier. However you aim with a controller. Same, Ilarox. I still cannot understand how people can get so good in FPS games on a controller. Until they introduced, for Nintendo Switch, for me, still the absolute best console aiming is in Splatoon, which uses the gyro in the Nintendo Switch controllers, the Joy-Cons. Like, if you have not experienced gyro aiming in Splatoon and how it's implemented there, for me, like, absolutely stellar. Like, I didn't mind playing a shooter game on a console if it had gyro aiming like Splatoon. Yeah, some people have to do claw grips. Some people have to do actual claw grips just to get, like, to move and press buttons at the same time. Okay, what will you say? Oh, what was... Stinkily, there's a... Okay. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Okay. He's telling us about bringing new friends. We could invite our comrades. Yeah, we could. And assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Very prudent. Yeah, I don't know if... That's why there's a disadvantage, right? When between mouse and keyboard players versus controller players. Like, no matter how good you are with the controller, it almost always is outclassed by a mouse and keyboard setup, at least for first-person shooters. But still, being able to use gyro aiming still really helps in creating a level playing field. Hell yeah, accessibility options for different sensitivities. Like, yeah, hip fire aiming versus down the sights aiming. Yeah. Any ideas on whom to approach? The Zions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Thancred and Urianger, Alfino and Alize, Garaha, Tia, and Kryle. I feel like this is an adventure Garaha, Tia, and Kryle would kind of gravitate towards, right? You know, treasure hunt, lost ruins, ancient lore. Thancred and Urianger, let's just let them enjoy their time with their daughters. Alfino and Alice already spent so much time with the twins. Y'shtola, very scholarly. Secrets of Magic, the ETH. I think it's more a Garaha, Tia, and Kryle situation. Aye, Kryle may have hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Garaha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Of course he would. Ponder, thank you for the lurk. Only some games don't have it, like Dead Space Remake. It doesn't? Yeah, we played Dead Space Remake, we had fun, but our stream couldn't... It kept shutting off our stream, so we never actually finished it. But Dead Space Remake was pretty fun. Before Ponder vanishes into the shadows, Ponderkind is one of my absolute favorite streamers, friends. With such an awesome community, met a lot of cool people over there. Always great to hang out. Ponderkind as... I think it was Genie, or was it Danny who said... The man with a big heart and a big laugh. Is that how they advertised Ponder? I don't know if it was Genie or Danny, but that is definitely true. Good times at Ponderkind's channel. Currently going through Lies of P. So a lot of lying and peeing on enemies. You get what I mean? So this is super great. If you like Souls-likes, Lies of P is worth the visit. I never played it myself, but it looks great. I watch a lot of streamers play it. It is super cool. How? You're right. Have a good weekend. Have a fun on your weekend out. Was there a Ponder stream today? It is so weird. Like, I feel like I dreamt that there was a Ponder stream and I missed it and I broke my streak. But there wasn't a Ponder stream today, right? Anyway, yeah. There wasn't? No! I cannot believe I even dreamt about it. I dreamt that I missed a Ponder stream and I broke my streak. That's how obsessed I am about the channel, chat. So do yourself a favor and give Ponder kind of follow. Anyway, yeah, if you need to dip out, totally understand it, Ponder. If you're gonna join us if you are catching up to main scenario quests, FF14 wise, we're always here to join you on adventures and dungeons and everything, man. So have a great weekend ahead. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the alert. Thankfully, there's like nothing big happening over here. It's just super small time tier 1 adventure. Oh lol, treasure map. Hidden vault. Okay, let's go. You know, there's something about killing gods or, oh no, the world is at stake, you know. You might hit y'all up. Travel Dungeons. Yeah, these guys, Dovetailer and Dewata, are the ones who are super experienced. Me, do not rely on me. I have not played since Endwalker. Aye, Croyle and I may have heard about the revealing students. You reach out to Garage reliever. Okay. Well, that set your mind at ease. Yes, if that man is as strong as you, is he, though, strong, I mean? Slash nod. What is your name, boy? Merad, sir. Well, Merad, your life is yours to live as you will. But I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do. But what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. This is the Dalmascan top. On a child frame. Call me Estinian. December 17? What? 12/17? Oh my gosh. Only yesterday I was introduced to Miku Miku B. I was wondering where that came from. Estinian is... I think he is not as gruff as he makes out to be. Yeah, he isn't. Friends for the road. I shall leave you to recruit Garaha. You'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. Do you actually have a choice in this? Like, if you choose the other Scions, will they say, oh, they're too busy, they're too busy? So did we choose the right option from the beginning? As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Merad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Hello? Where's the... Oh, there it is. There it is. Old Charleyan. Yo, we're going back to Old Charleyan. Mysterious Maiden. Lockbox. Do I touch? Touch. The box is Loctite. This is so curious. This I'm so curious, chat. It's a side quest. Let's just go. Oh, the Baldician Annex. So Garaha's dorming in here. It's essentially the dorm. Ojika Tsunjika. Oh, look who it is! Welcome back, Karen. What might the students do for you? Garaha! Yes, she's in the main hall with Mistress Kryle. They've been holed up in there for days! By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break and touch grass. Hey, familiar faces. In familiar places.
Ah, Ojika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Surprise!
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Boyfriend coded. We did choose him as our late night companion that one time. I really liked what he had to say during that scene though. When we get to choose who will visit you. They did that at FF7 actually. I think they took a page out of 14 and they're like, hey, we could do that too. It's an FF7 rebirth, I think. You get to actually choose like who will visit you tonight. In other words, like, who are you thinking of now? How is the restoration of the students coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities.
Raha! They're so familiar with each other now.
We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Vow.
I will remember what these things are.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
I heard good things about GeForce Now and Xbox, like cloud streaming and whatnot. For if you have really good internet, give it a shot. Unfortunately, in the Philippines, where I am, cloud gaming is still way beyond our capabilities. Eureka! No, I never did Eureka. You guys did like Eureka content, right? Like you with Bloody Mary and the like. I never did Eureka though. Isle of Val, Numenon is in the Idleshire area. Idleshire, like in A Realm Reborn, where Alexander was. That Idleshire. Okay.
But what brings you to the annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
Future goals, yeah. To get more context about this Isle of Val.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
Oh, I'm sure that piques their interest.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Wait, chat. Can you actually choose which scions to join you? Or are you locked to Raha and Kryle? Because we had options for Thancred and Oriange, Ishtola, etc. Okay. It's okay. We will live with our decisions. I felt these two were the most appropriate.
I would dearly love to accompany
No!
you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Kryl is the scion we've spent the least time with. I know they upped Kryl's presence and importance in Endwalker with the whole, you know, while you're sailing the ethereal sea, and I loved being able to spend more time with Kryl, but alas, she is, of course, too busy. What about you, Borgorkat? Huh? Is he excited? He's excited! Huh?
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait.
Oh, okay, okay. I get it, I get it.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Oh, Kitty wants to go.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
Are you sure? Bye.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already. Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Not yet. Yeah, Bahar wants to come with us. Yeah, Raha and Kryl feel like they are, for me, the freshest faces, because, you know, they're you know, they become more involved later on. But like everyone else, we've been with them since like level 1, right? Have you asked anyone else to come along? Not yet.
Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Oh, okay.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift.
Right, she was doing something
It
important.
would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
The rift. Oh, it's all like foggy.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Okay.
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like. From what I can gather, the Loperites are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Side
Right.
quest.
Then it's off to the library.
Our outfit also kind of complements Garah's. So we're basically recruiting our duty partners. Kryl has been added to the Unending Codex. Speak with Y'shtola. Numenon. Studium. Here, Studium. Pudding Way! What are you doing here? I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all. But I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it. Oh my god. Pudding defines him. I still really like that theory Lichcast's put about our Warrior of Light. How the Loporites, since they were created by shoot, what is Azem's Azem before us? So many things I need to remember. Venat, right? Yeah, the Loporites were created by Venat, right? And Venat took inspiration from her best friend. And that is supposed to be like Lichcast said, "Oh, it's you as Viera," and that's why the Loporites look like how they look. Bunnies. Oh my god. Is this a new post? I don't remember any other NPC with a sleeping on pile of books emote. Posts. Well, she wasn't hard to find at least. Oh, sleeping kitty.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
We did that to the kid in the end, right? Vaguely threatening hush. Oh, we didn't even wake her. Nice. Oh. I wish they'd animate the Viera ears to be like the Mikota ears. They're so expressive.
Close my eyes for one moment.
That was kind of awkward. I would be surprised as well.
How long have you two been here?
Yeah, like bunny tails. Like people mod their Viera to have bunny tails. Catching up on some light reading.
Something to that effect. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me. As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Okay, thank you for reminding us. I found that very compelling when she announced that. She can help us unlock new content, chat. New worlds to explore. New reflections.
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
So the way we traveled to the first last time was just basically through our spirits, but Ishtola she's been trying to find a way to physically pass through. No, we got summoned by Garaha. Never mind. We got summoned by Garaha. And not fully. So Yishtola's been trying to return to Runar, but cannot. Unless, of course, some other version of Garaha can, like, summon us.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Yeah, can't you shed light on that? You were the only one who could really physically pass through. Yeah, and Graha was saying, of course, the spell's not perfect. He was able to pull us through fully, but everyone else just in spirit. And they manifested somehow. I don't remember the details, but yeah, shouldn't Garaha be able to help Y'shtola with this? Nothing between the sundered reflections. It's not really space. There's like parallel realities in a way. Through the power of the Crystal Tower. Okay. And now the Crystal Tower is closed off. We went in. Last we left the Crystal Tower, we picked up past Garaha and put the memories of future Garaha into past Garaha. Which brings us to the question, did we kill Garaha? Did we kill the past Garaha? Are we composed of our memories? What is life? Anyway, existential questions aside, the Crystal Tower is still there. But it took future Garaha generations. Yeah, Garaha is crystal in the first now. And that's the cumulative effort, like generations and generations, only to be able to summon one person effectively. So in fact, the Crystal Tower now, the research on the Crystal Tower today is 0. But Garaha is future Garaha, essentially. So yeah, why can't you share your lessons with Y'shtola or work on it with her? Anyway. Yeah, technically dead. And we just got his cortical stack. We got his memory stack and we resleeved it into past Garaha.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
Oh, I understand that.
A scholar in her element.
Thank you for the posture check. Ouch.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
And the hydrate. Come, join us for adventure. Stretch.
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a
Thank you for the care
descendant
package.
surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Oh, I forgot about the detail. Right, this would interest Y'shtola.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Akyali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Can't they just contact them by link shell? Like, hey, how you? Come treasure hunt with us. Send picture. Can you send pictures through the link shell? I don't know.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Oh, I thought there's gonna be some suspicious person like, they're talking about Alzadal. And then we'd have a villain or something. They're just there to take care of the books. I'm already too used to like late game Warrior of Light stuff. Good luck, Pudding Way. This is a loper at chat. See, they look just like us, for real. We've not created them in our likeness. Is the headcanon in my head. That's redundant. That's my headcanon. Okay. Friends on the road, speak with Oriange. Aporia? Oh! We're gonna go to space. Wait, no, this is in space. This is... Ah, fuck, where is this again? Super secretive underground... Blah. Whee! No, this is still in Charleyan. Never mind. Remembering things, remembering details. This is the dock of our spaceship. What happened to our starship? We returned, right? So it's fine. The Ragnarok is safe. I love that starship. Please don't take it away from us. I want to use it again. Let's go to another planet. There she is. Straight out of Mass Effect. The Ragnarok. Was it the Ragnarok? I visited Labyrinthos on several occasions recently, but I've not set foot in Thomazane since the day we boarded the Ragnarok. I don't see Thancred anywhere. Was he not supposed to be traveling with Oyonge? That is a good question. What happened? Did they fight? When will we reunite them with their daughters?
Our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Is this unique dialogue if we wore Tataru's stuff? And I'd like that there. See, like the MSQ glam that Tataru has been providing us since Endwalker. It really helps with the cohesiveness of the visual design, and I really appreciate it. Like, imagine if we were using our like Fall Guys streamer glam. I mean, I know some people don't mind that, but I like the cohesiveness that our party has right now. But yeah, cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in the pursuit of simple adventure. This sounds like a unique dialogue if we are wearing Tataru's outfit. Maybe.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
How did you know? Oh, these two, right. It's good to see you well, Oriange, but wasn't Thancred with you?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
Personal errand?
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
She went on a road trip. But call it a pilgrimage, sure.
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperites had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
Aww.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
You have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
What? I mean, don't look at me.
Their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon?
What?
So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Oh my god, they're gonna turn the moon into a tourist trap.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
They're not wrong though. Imagine, treasures on the moon, splendors and delight. Come visit the moon. I mean, I would go. Like, holy shoot. The moon? Adventure? Treasure?
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
So this is our duty party for the next thing.
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Yeah, that's true. How long has it been?
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
He keeps calling himself old, but Thancred... Is that old, chat? You know, that used to be a joke, right? Oh, he's old. Old? Really?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
Thancred is just really in his tired dad era. True. And meeting up with old friends to have like a, you know, like a reunion with old friends, just drink at a bar or something, have a beer, talk about their daughters, their kids. I am rooting for Thancred and Oriange though, like being separated from Rin and Rin's girlfriend. The gothic girl, you know who I'm talking about. Gaia. Thank you, Gaia, yes. Rin and Gaia. Being separated from them is pretty sad. So I hope they get their reunion soon. But it's also nice that it is... Yeah, last we left them, it was really, you know... Trust me, Dad, I'm in good hands and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it's good to know, it's reassuring for the dads that, you know, Rin can take care of herself. And she has Gaia to help support her. How was your pilgrimage? Yeah, how was your pilgrimage, vacation, road trip, whatever you call it?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
Oh, character development.
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos.
Ilzabard.
A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together.
Okay.
That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
Someone has to watch out for that.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Can we borrow him for a while, Thancred?
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Why not both?
Of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
He sounds so envious.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters.
What? We can't even hang out together. It's like, where are you all hanging out together? Is it the end of the world again? I guess I get that.
I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
But yeah, admittedly, someone like Thancred has to help out the crew of keeping an eye out of the fallout. Because you know what happens. You know, power vacuums, changes in management. Like, Far East, Doma's dealing with... They have to rebuild, right? They have to rebuild after being an imperial state for God knows how long. Garlemald is in shambles, etc., etc., etc. There's so much to do and rebuild, and at least Thancred's keeping an eye on the situation. We'll go off and treasure hunt while he like handles all that. So who is left unaccounted for? Tataru's starting her emporium. The twins are most likely reconnecting with their parents right now, spending time with them. And then what did they say they were gonna do, the twins?
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Okay, so the twins are the ones helping Garlemald. Makes sense. So while they help rebuilding after war, Garlemald and the territories around, then Thancred going to the Far East. Okay. It makes sense, and since the twins are the ones that really we spent the most time with in Garlemald, and they went through a lot. They grew a lot because of Garlemald. Chatting with the crew, I see. I appreciate you guys just hanging out here, man. Hope you're not getting bored or anything. I know I'm reading everything, taking my time. Estinian is ready to escort Merat to safety. Ilsabard. Oh, no problem, Itarox. Good luck with TFT. We're here for you. Thank you so much, Dewata. I really appreciate it. Oh, look at this Auri girl. Have we ever seen an Aura child? A female Aura child. Have we ever seen one? I can't remember. Wurlit. Oh, the flashbacks in Wurlit. Damn, that Gundam arc was so good. It was also so surprising. God, which reminds me, whatever happened to such devastation? He's helping in Wurlit, right? That's where we last left him. He's making amends for what he's done. in Werlet. Yeah, okay. I liked Werlet. I like Werlet as a zone. I hope I... What the? Holy macro. I I thought it was someone dressed up as a... whatever you call these things. I didn't realize Hikaru was riding on top of it. I thought like, who is that mascot? Alright. I'm feeling the dungeon's coming on. Ah, the thrill of imminent adventure. I never tire of this feeling. Same. Just imagine the possibilities. In my travels, I spied many a child wandering alone. Orphans in all likelihood. Their homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt. The void left by those we have lost cannot be so easily filled. I will pray to Sandruva for your safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you to the treasure you seek. I send you to recruit Garaha, and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Matia's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. It looks sturdy enough. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs in the shallows here. Aye, we will keep an eye out. Options. Baked alien soup? Alien onions are sauteed, simmered in a savory bouillon? Then topped with crispy cheese for a simple yet satisfying meal. French onion soup? Baked alien soup? What? Saikon salad. Silver piece. Money? Sure, I'll get money. No, I want alien soup. Despite his misgivings, I wager Mirad remains in that merchant's employ. Mirad remains... Yeah, like, the kid, it'll be a while before... He probably got himself trapped in that situation. Okay. Stola. Alzadal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault. Hey, it's adventure music! I really like this theme from Endwalker. I don't even want to ask what alien onions are. From whence do they come? Yay! Oh, it is a duty. Okay, let's go, guys. Can we get one of these guys to fill in as the fourth? I'll talk to them first. Small talk. None who enter these ruins come out alive. Well, we shall see about that. Small talk. The treasure vault of a satrap will surely be filled with diverse traps and devilish deterrents. Caution is paramount. I am aware that this story about an otherworldly journey must be just that, a story. But even the wildest tale often contains a few grains of truth, and that is worth investigating. One can only spend so many days hunched over a desk before it begins to take its toll. A spot of vigorous exploration is exactly what I need. Nice, nice. Thanks, guys. Wait, how? So, can we get one of these guys to be the fourth? Let's get a DPS. Form a party and enter Alzadal's legacy. Insufficient item level? Insufficient item level? No! Enter Alzadal's legacy with a party of other players. No! Chat, we're blocked by item level. Are we that behind? You gotta be shitting me. What do I do? I have the Endwalker endgame stuff. What's my gear level? Accessories? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go shopping then, really quickly. I'm gonna go shopping. Okay. So I just go to the marketplace, right? Where's the nearest market board? Old Charlean? Oh my god. Oh, what's this? This is nice. What? I like her outfit. Sorry, I got distracted. What's this? Warg Jacket of Healing? Yo, this VR looks so cool. Verdandir Sadi. What is this? I like this. Wait. Warg Tights of Healing. Warg Fingerless Gloves of... Oh, huh? Oh my god, why is this... Thank you? I'm not that poor, chat. I am though. I just looked at my money. I am poor. Okay. Let's get our accessories. I cannot believe I got by with level 80 this whole time. I never once opened these coffers. Like, seriously? Now I remember, I never opened the coffers. I just stuck with the 80s all the way to the end until we got our endgame gear. I had inventory issues, okay? Oh my god, chat. This is all the inventory space I have left across all rotate. I'll do inventory prog off stream. Sorry. Let's buy the level 90 stuff. Ears. Diadocos earring of fending. What's the difference with the Rinasita earrings of... What's the paladin need again? Direct hit rate. Fending for paladins. Okay, fending for paladins. Diadocos. Okay, I'll get the Diadocos. 69,000. Hey, look at this deal. Okay, let's go. Necklace time. Let's get a new necklace. And then bracelets. And 2 rings. I do have a loot hoarding issue, Zen. I will admit that. Aw, thank you, Uncle Simcar. That paying for our passage to dungeons. Alright. We're back. That is so embarrassing. Wait, where's the... Okay, Alzal's Legacy. We can just start it from here, right? Ah, no, we have to go there. Okay. Okay, I know I'm gonna tank this, but I have absolutely no idea how to be a paladin anymore. I don't remember my rotation, so let's go. Let's do this. One, two, three, four. And I know I have a magic face. I have a magic face at some point with Requiesce. And then Holy Spirit spam. That's why it's CVVVV. Oh my god. Fight or flight. You want to keep that on cooldown. Okay, these are my 120-second, 90-second. So I have one... Okay, I have these Rampart and this for defense. You know, let's just figure this out. Let's go. Oh, I could have just done it from here. Alzadal's legacy. Since the days of old, the imagination of the Thavnarian people has been captured by a persistent legend. The promise that somewhere, beneath the shimmering expanse of the bounty, lies hidden the treasure vault of Alzadal III. Yet how might one claim the fabled satrap's hoard, where so many other reckless souls have tried and fallen? Will Estinian's dubious map lead you true to the rumored isle and its moldering ruins? Whatever peril waits ahead, it is certain to be an adventure. Join! Commence! Let's go. First dungeon in 2 years. Yeah, first dungeon in 2 years. Hey, welcome in 17th Century C. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we're doing the post-patch quest leading up to Dawntrail. Alzadal's Legacy, Ilsabard. Whoa. This is enticing. Oh yeah, we're 3 bunnies. Let's go, bunnies. And here. Oh my god, where's my tank stance, chat? Where's my tank stance? Chat, where's my tank stance? Ah! Holy shit, holy shit. Wait, I'm looking for my tax stats! Oh my god! Where are my tax stats? Iron Will, I'm looking for it! I'm looking for it! Oh my god, wait. I'm looking for it! There it is! Okay, we found the tank stance. We are a paladin. Okay. Oh my god. We found it, right? Release Iron Will. Okay, we got this. Oh, I can't go. Requiesce? think I'm handling it. I don't know. I have 100. What do I use? Holy Shelter on? Okay. The map glyphs open a passage. Where's my shield throw? Reprisal? Okay, I have magic phase. Cover, intervention, divine veil. Okay, we're getting this. Okay. Oh god. 2 years. 2 years, chat. Holy shit. Oh my god. I mouse 3. I have a Confiteor. Oh, that's part of my rotation. Right. Okay. We got this. Thank you for the healing, Hikaru. Oh my god. He's gonna swing, right? Oh. Okay. Die, die, die. Are we supposed to go here? Ah! I don't know what's going on. Oh god. Right, I have that. Okay. Come on. Oh, right there. Okay, control 3, control 3, control 3. Okay. Spam that. Magic face. I Confiteor. Stab, stab, stab. Stab again. Okay. Stab, stab, stab. Okay, good. Oh, yay! Yay! Oh god. Okay, I it's coming back to me, chat. The paladin rotation is kind of coming to me. Casting, pass. Okay, we have cover, divine veil. Yeah, it's been so long since we played, man. Glyph of passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. I'm trying to look for my gap closer. Shirk. Oh, 5 and 6. Oh, shield throw 7. Okay. Was this a good thing to do? I don't know. Ow. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My party was getting hurt. I'm not tanking. Oh my god. Where is our gap closer? Seriously, okay, wait. Expansion 5, 6. Intervene, shield lob. Intervene. There we go. Rush. Okay. Okay, we got it. Oh, I have to do... Okay, I have... Okay, the timing of that is very crucial. Reprisal. Sure. And we have shield dab with alt 1. Alt 2. No. Rampart. Shield lob. Shield lob. Collect the ads. One, 3, 4, 6. Okay. Oh god. We're doing it. We're doing it. Thanks to my party members. Articulated bit. Yeah. What happened to him? He's dead! Are we doing something wrong, chat? One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good here. We're good here. We're good here. Fuck. We were not good there. We were not good there. Okay, we're good here. Got it. Got it. Spread out. We're good. Two, 3. We're good here. Okay, we're good. Stab, stab, stab. Tongue faster than me. I don't have anything. Okay, we're good. Oh, I didn't see that ad. Sorry. Here we go again. Diagonal, diagonal, diagonal. Good here. We got this. Got another one. Almost there. Oh, that's a Reaper, not an ad. I thought it was an enemy. Yay! We did it! I was gonna greed. Greed, greed, greed. Yay. Ah. It's good though. Huh, okay. 2 mobs are fine. Mimics! Quick, check if free runs in one of these things. I've been pressing the wrong button the whole time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The ceiling is so cool. Oh, the ceiling is cool. I think it's a return. I think it's a return. Yeah, you know, it's been 2 years since we played. I'll just learn to tank one mob. I got greedy. Divine Veil. Okay, I'm using that. Holy Spirit. Passage of Arms. Providence. Shield Bash. You can stun. Right, I can Shield Bash and also... Let's go! Second cooldown. Okay. I can lead PS out of it as well. I should also shield bash when I can. Yep. Everything to mitigate the damage. Should be fine. Okay. I have all 3 provoke. Oh, I can also provoke. I forgot about that. Let's not stack. Okay, where are my buffs? 10. I have to roll over my tanking abilities. Okay. Arm's length. Ah. Ooh, okay. We got there. Okay, this is a gentle reintroduction. It's like it's the first adventure in a long while. Kapikulu, the Looming Warden. Oh, that was pretty cool. You're so colorful. Okay. Huzzah! Ooh, it's this one. I love this track. Oh! Huh? Okay. Oh my god. Tagmaster. Oof. Oh, nothing. Barely anything. Haha. Wild Weave? Power Surge. Ah! Sorry. You saved my life. Oh, did that work? I don't know if that worked. The Paladin signature ability is so satisfying. Eh! Ah! Stab wounds! Why am I still spinning? Oh my god, thank you, chat. Oh my god. Four, five. Okay. That was a bit painful. Wild Weave again. Yellow. Yellow bursts should be safe here. Yep. That's a lot. Ooh. It's okay. Easy tank buster. Yay! Couldn't have done it without this awesome healer and DPS support. Yeah, it makes you spin. Like, I'm assuming it did wrap us up in its cloth. Hell yeah. Alright. I'll see you guys on the other side. I will talk to these guys. You should have something to say. We found all the treasure then. Graha? What is this place? A fitting sentinel. A hidden room within a hidden vault. Thank you guys for being there for the first dungeon. That was not bad. It was enough to comprehend. Like, I think they're assuming that people will be coming here after a long break, or a lot of people, so they didn't want to overwhelm you. Like, imagine if they kept up with Endwalker endgame bosses and they kept ratcheting it up, increasing the difficulty. Would have been so wild. So that was just a gentle reintroduction to dungeons and everything. And I literally forgot my tank stance at the beginning. I was like, oh wait, tank stance. Where's my tank stance? And I was hunting down the button. It's like, oh my god. What am I, a sprout? I'm a sprout. But we got there thanks to the healing. And I also forgot about, okay, you want to roll over the damage mitigation skills. Like, after 1 second, you always want to make sure you have damage mitigation up. But then I forgot about like my rotation and everything. But holy shit, that was fun though. And they were intuitive enough to understand about, oh, he's gonna make yellow posts explode. The hallowed ground, the thing that, right, shift F4 for us, shift 4, the one that translates damage to healing. God, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think that's one skill we didn't utilize, but overall we're like, okay, slowly relearning my kit. You're right, you're absolutely right. The Divine Veil thing, which is one of our iconic abilities, I cannot believe I totally forgot about that.
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
But thank you guys for showing me through that dungeon.
One way we might find out.
It's been a long time coming, but we're here. We're finally on the path to Dawntrail. Eh? Why? Oh! What up?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
Oh.
Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our union. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Common looters is, I guess, it's a subjective term at this point.
Would that we could deny
we're not
your
common, but we are looters.
You're not far from the truth.
Yeah, well, we're not common. We're not looters. We're scholars, archaeologists. I don't know.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Ah. We could have ended the world, chat. If we just poked and prodded, we would have released something and ended the world right here. Will you be doing the normal raid series on stream as well? Since they're the stories are pretty good for the raid series. If I have time, if I have time on stream, I most likely will. But the priority really is I need to get MSQ done and over with. Then I can think about the other stuff as well. Thank you. You can be the tank. But then I need to level up I don't have any other class that's level 90. So I have to do dailies with my machinist and catch her up to 90. Like, the paladin's my only 90. But I'm not confident enough to, like, tank new content. 2 tank thing? I can off tank, I guess. Oh my god. I wasn't going to touch it, but you know, Y'shtola. Oh, nice! Main tank for the win. Yeah, I'll let you guys know definitely once we get into the raid series. But I don't know how long this is gonna take. Like, I don't know how long the post-patch quests are. We're only in like 6.1, I'm assuming. I'm assuming this is the end of 6.1. We still have 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 4 more little arcs to go through. Yeah, sure, Lara Croft is something of an archaeologist herself too. Yeah, Nathan Drake and Indiana Jones, right? Definitely not Tomb Raiders and robbers and looters. I wasn't going to touch it, but you know, Y'shtola. Wait a way to throw her under the bus. I promise I wasn't gonna touch it. Oh, I'm sorry, Stola!
You and I will speak later.
We deserve that. We deserve that, chat. But I'm not gonna lie, some people might appreciate that. You and I will speak later. No!
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Oh, 6 quests to go. Okay, we're not done yet. Let's try to finish 6.1 today. But I'm assuming that's the only dungeon for this patch.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Wait, we're gonna unseal it anyway? Yes, do show us. See, this is why you gotta be careful of the tombs you rob and the things you touch in ancient ruins in these adventures. That looks like void scent magic. Ah, what's that? Me, I'm like, what's that? Smile? She's smiling!
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
Oh, you're right. It technically is his dragon horde. A planar fish totally looked like a planar fisher. Indeed, indeed.
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Our guess was correct. I'm proud. Are you proud of me, Raha? Void stuff. We have main character powers, no doubt about that. Yay! Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Smirk, smirk. Even in the learned halls of Sharlayan, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. I expect you have more questions. Yes. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanisms put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to the priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness. It puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. So someone wanted to step into the void. You may now enter Alzadal's legacy with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface. Perhaps I might linger a touch longer. Y'shtola. A brother's grief. Y'shtola is appraising the void gate with a scholarly eye. Oh, it's sad music time.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
Far to the south. Mericidia? Question mark?
Age 5 millennia past, when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mericidia.
I know my lord, chat! 5 stars. Give me 5 stars.
The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Oh, so that's when these guys came about. Sophia's theme is still super amazing. Sophia, right? Her boss seems so cool. Voice cutscenes in the patches. You're right. They're actually voiced cutscenes. I like. You know, like I do wonder sometimes.
In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
Right, bad breath girl. Yeah, I sometimes wonder, imagine an entire remastering and overhaul of all the cutscenes. I know it's a huge ask, but imagine if there was a project for that, even a fan project, but seeing this whole story come to life with, imagine Final Fantasy 16 or hell, 7 Rebirth. Imagine cutscenes of that level. My God. Like, to help tell their story would be so cool. 5 stars. Oh, thank you for the 5 stars. We remember what's in the south, Mericidia. GG stars. You know, you're right. No default star emoji in Twitch. Weird. So, Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the world. So, we've been dealing with the Cloud of Darkness for a while now. In dailies, it is a dungeon in the void. So, we were fighting Emperor Zani forged a covenant. Okay.
Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land.
Yeah, it's super sad. It's like the dragons were just like chilling in the south. And then the imperialists come to become imperialists.
Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
Ashdaya? I know who that is.
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me.
Ah.
I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus, I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
Did it work though?
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Well, I doubt the Allagans would keep that in their records.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes,
exactly,
it must have seemed as if a lone dragon driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return.
But it... Oh, we are right. We're playtesting tomorrow. Out of the blue, what word from listed more interesting to you storytelling-wise? Mirrors, pirates, and candies? Why are these such enticing words? But I saw pirates and candies. Like, pirates with candies. I don't know if that helps.
For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Hence your
Not long
form.
ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
Yeah, you open a gate to the void. They can come in.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razat Khan and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
Keywords of the possible story arcs you're prepared to choose from. Nice. And again, thank you so much for preparing so much for this playtest, Vanoa. Like, we're just there enjoying your world, trying to do the best we can to make it entertaining for you guys. But, you know, all the effort you put in, I really appreciate it.
'Twas not that thy sibling scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Sorry, when was this again, Raha? I remember when Nero turned purple. I thought our time had come. Dot. I nod anyway.
Remember well what happened to Nero, when his wounds allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. That's the only time I remember. But Nero turning purple? Wait. Nero.
Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, because Ashaya has been there for a while. He nearly died using the void. Okay. So he made it out.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Oh, right. That's how we avoided people from turning into monsters, right? During the final days. Everyone had a scale.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
5,000.
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
Dude, there was treasure! Dude, we could have really fucked up. How did they find the...
Forget the rest.
How did they... Oh, that's sad. How did someone find a way to this place? So the map was real. I'm always expecting Shola to enter a ends justify the means arc and do unethical experiments or something. But I don't, you know, it always seems like she's about to enter that, but you know, we've been with her for so long, I doubt she'd resort to such measures. Millennia have passed since I last saw her, but I see Ashdaya in memory still, clear and vivid. The 13th. What chaos must consume that world? Rutra's grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His hath been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became host to Nidhogg's essence. I wonder how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. Ah. So 6 more quests. Let's see how far we can go. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It'll not do to leave the gate undefended. Ah, my apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Rajathan. How many times does this place get raided? Oh, Hikaru's gone. Thank you, Simkar and Hikaru. Thank you for welcoming us back in our first dungeon. Akiali. Alright, everything's coming back to me. Hearts, hearts, hearts. Is there a wink? Oh, there is a wink. Oh my gosh. Alright, what's next? A brother's grief. Ratatan. Someone sent a mistel to the novice network. Can't always be a strong cowboy. Sometimes being an alive cowboy is just enough. It is a mistel, but have that. High Crucible of Alchemy. Let's go! Oh, thank you for Peloton. I forgot I have Peloton. Torgal Pop. I forgot we have Torgal. There is much about the Void Gate that I cannot even begin to explain. I must convince Vritra to share everything he knows. Vritra speaks as if Azdaya is a lost cause, but I wager he feels differently in his heart of hearts. 'Twas the most enjoyable expedition for which I am grateful. As for mine evaluation, I shall impress upon the Loperites that a treasure vault is incomplete without daunting sentinels to test the mettle of any would-be intruders. He's just designing a moon dungeon with the Loperites. That's such a big tease. While I am loath to keep Kryl waiting much longer, I cannot bring myself to leave before hearing more of Vritra's trail. This is quite the gathering. To what do we owe the pleasure? I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further. But first, I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kapikulu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters! Do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free! Yeah, for shame, Scions. Oh, Graha. Yeah, Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this? Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of Void Sent, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man? I should think Alphino would fit, given a firm enough push. Actually. Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. I was about to ask, can a cat fit through? Like, cats will end up in the void, probably, right? And yet, You succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemists. I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead, I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Asdaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant, for years uncounted. 5,000 years! Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast torus of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with a cloud of darkness. Right. Darkness, sorry. Once the sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken, and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Okay, covering up that plot hole. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sent. But such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I've already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? It is all Estinian's idea. To see if the legends were true. I should have chosen the more funny option. It's like we blame Y'shtola and then we blame Estinian. What kind of hero of light are we? As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little. It is Vitra's literal treasure hoard. Dragon's treasure hoard. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little. But the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Slash nod. We can't say no. She really wants the forbidden secrets, chat. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. Using her Scion privilege, former Scion privilege. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you should have it. And then Y'shtola's like, anything you say. Okay, I actually want to enter it. No! You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loperites will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. Yeah, back to designing dungeons with the Loperites. And I must be off to Charlayan as well. Mr. Skryl was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. And then there were two. You may now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series, Myths of the Realm. Speak with a fresh-faced student at the Baldessian Annex to accept the first quest. This is the raid quest line. Thank you for the care package, then. I feel like we should be winding down. Let's just wrap up this quest. We're almost at 4 hours. Alliance! Okay, so it's the Alliance raids. I hope you enjoy the expedition at least. Otherwise, it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. It's okay, Estinian. The real treasure are the friends and people we helped, and the friends we made and the people we helped along the way. Right? The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Anything to make up for the constructs we broke. Then think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as guest advisors and I will consider the broken constructs paid for in full. Karen and I are in this together. I will follow her example. I wonder how they decide on the random gil reward. 1087 gil? Are you really kidding me? Like, why? It's just it's such a token amount that they just give you random amounts. Meanwhile, elsewhere... Oh, okay. There's more plot building in the void. Oh. What an edgy villain lair. It's Sauron. The one who said, I have returned. Take a peek at the starting quest. Yeah, sure. Let's unlock the normal raid. I sense the breaching of a gate, but it's not instigated from this side. Throne of Earth. I sense the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. It was thrown open from the other... Was that the Ananta? Throne of Fire. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes. But such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Is this the Villain Council chat? Are we in Villain Con now? Throne of Wind. Yet we must not I don't know why I keep imagining wind as, you know, like Kane Senna or Garuda, right? Yet we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. That's us! Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Dude, we beat the cloud of darkness how many times? I lost count. We did that raid so many times. Throne of Water. Bah, let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. Knight in Black. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath the sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. Oh, thank you, Vano. I try. I try to ham it up when I can. Looks cool. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. The 13th is considered... Ah! Dude, how did the 13th come about again? Like, what blasted things into the void? The Arthurian game, Black and Red Knights. I've been wanting to play some of those Arthurian games, like Tainted Grail. It's like dark fantasy Arthurian legend. It started as a board game, and I think they made a video game. So the 13th reflection, like the story behind that was, yes, the shards happened with how it became void. Like things happened, like the light almost took over the first, almost ending it. The 13th, I'm assuming, was a shard of its own, and then something bad happened, cataclysmic, and it ended that world as we know it. Okay, so it was one of the first world victims of the Asian plot. Got it. Right. And then they learned from that, quote unquote, and they decided to try and rejoin other shards. And up to this point, we have 7 umbral calamities, or 8. Are we like at the 9th umbral calamity right now? Not umbral, astral, I forget the term. 7. Okay, we had 7. Endwalker Final Days was almost the 8th. Okay, we prevented the 8th. Okay, thanks. Got it. So technically 8 did happen, but we prevented the 8th from coming to fruition. Cool. Let's just pick up this quest and then let's unlock the Alliance raid. It's like it's gonna be a nice pause to the main quest anyway. Because next is, we're gonna discuss the distribution of the treasure. Let us discuss the finer points of the distribution of wealth among the populace of Thamnir. Sounds fun. Shall we begin? And look who's on our team to factor in the distribution of wealth. Estinian? This is Estinian money management prog. He did get better, supposedly, right? So this will be another trial for him to like manage his funds. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. I just remember now, it's another thing he and Alfino share. Like, they're kind of brothers. They're pretty much brothers now, right? Alfino also annoyed Tataru with his spending. I think, right? Back then, that is also a thing that happened. Tataru was always upset at Alfino for overspending. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Karen, you are to visit Akhiali and Yedlimad. Speak with Matsya and his people and listen to their grievances. Okay, the fisher folk. Estinian, I bid you to do the same at Palakastan. Good luck, Palakastan! I'll be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant's Gull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta. Alright, that's what we're gonna do next session. We unlock... Is this it? Shrouded in Peril? Oh my god, our Ultra Lane. Okay, I shall follow the Simcar. Oh right, the role quests. A room full of them. You know, I have been wondering where people were getting this attire. And lo and behold, it's something Tataru made. We finally have it. I shall follow this bunny. Lead the way to our future prosperity. I am so curious about this lady. I'm gonna talk to her at some point. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, is it Namiji? Okay, she talks to Nemiji. Nemjiji. The crystal from beyond. Oh, this thumbnail. So it's this. It's about the 12, right? Nemiji nods at you as if she was expecting your arrival. I too shall slash nod. Thank you for the warning, Vanwa. It always surprises me when they use that as a story moment. But, you know, Arthurian tales being what they are, it does factor in. A lot of yikes in the mythology, which is fun to... Not fun. It's not a fun thing, chat. But it's engaging to tackle within the myth through Pendragon. Like, we're able to tackle some of those, like, yikes moments in Arthurian mythos. And we were able to, like, you know, how to... Oh, this isn't about the 12. This one sends us back to Elpis. Okay, okay. Nimjiji says, Hehe, it appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot, I would encounter none other than Karen, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for... Well, let's not concern ourselves with that. What a way to break the fourth wall. I am an MGG, assistant to one Professor Claudian. We work with the Itioscope to observe the ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. He's been waiting for us for 2 years. Oh my god, he has. I'd like to think that Nemjiji would take breaks. I mean, the cafe's right there. The dorm is right here. So, Nemjiji probably visited this place every day for 2 years until we freaking finally logged back in. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our every conjecture. Strange crystal? You've been to the center of the star and far beyond it, however, so we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you, lend us your well-traveled eye at Aporia. Professor Claudian will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. Nemjiji, your mission is complete. Your watch has ended. Thank you, Nemjiji. 2 years waiting there, chat. I feel so bad for Nemjiji. Speak with Claudian in Aporia. Thank you for leading us to Nemjiji. We should unlock this now. Where's our Torgal mount? Did I not put Torgal in a shortcut? I need to do this, chat. I need to do this. Best mount action ever. You know, Torgal actually fits this glam. I feel like we're like in a high fantasy anime. This is my wolf companion, and I'm like a starting adventure. Pet, pet, pet. Perfect. Oh, okay, sorry. Nemjiji. Urusinod. As I live and breathe, it really is you. I assume Nemjiji was simply attempting to pull one over on me, as it were. Perhaps I would pay more heed to her wild claims. Welcome, welcome. We appreciate any insight you can provide on the matter of this crystal. Professor Claudian will share the particulars with you. Greetings, Karen, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I'm sure Nemjiji has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I am Claudian, leader of this little research collective. I must admit, I have been nervous about this meeting ever since Nemjiji set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, there is no greater an honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the ethereal sea and return to tell the tale. I'm not the only one! The professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to his own name. He has peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other in Charlayan, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. I like that Nemji's being the hype girl. I'm sure he's a lot of accomplishments. Peerless, perhaps, but for a single woman? We must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her, and perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the three of us for moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea from the Anti-Tower in the Dravanian hinterlands. There, we spoke with Hydaelyn and learned of the fate that would befall this star, the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and through the Itioscope did we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly, as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. Hydaelyn? We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of normal crystals by orders of magnitude, and its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus toward the Exodus. Exodus? The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. Makes sense? But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out, the dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets. And now we would have you see for yourself. Here is the crystal in question. I was expecting, like, mother crystal size. It's funny how they didn't even angle it to show what's inside the box. What's in the box? If it resembles aught you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. Okay, here's the reveal. Is it like an Azem stone? Is it a stone of one of the Ascians? Gasp! It is! Well, whose? Whose? Look, chat. We have our own. Ow! Sorry. We have our own. This is a gemstone. Are we Azem or we were Azem? Do we still hold the Azem title? I think we still hold the Azem title, right? I know of someone who bears a similar crystal. Memory abides within this crystal. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please, tell me everything. Yeah, to the /converse. And then, thus, therefore, I see. The Ascians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. They are very much like the Jobstones. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, but this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Memories of martial techniques, yeah, exactly, manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or storied stones passed from master to student. A comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Ascian memories. Windows through which we gaze upon the convocation of 14. He's lost it. Unlike the crystal in Karen's story, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who then could these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift on the ethereal sea? Look at that face. Blink and you'll miss it. Hello, Professor Claudian. Huh? Yes? I'm well aware that contemplation is the key to breakthrough, but there is propriety to consider. We have a guest, one you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? What? Yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry, I do so easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. Smile / nod. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up that crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. We're gonna go on a memory trip. Let's go. There we go. Faint voice. If anyone, message, come, pandemonium, please. Oh, it's pandemonium. It's panda. Faces, grave threat, star, in danger. We were just enjoying not having the weight of the world upon our shoulders. And now, I don't know if this is the past, present, or future, but okay. It's panda time. Uh-oh. From one disaster to another, from one prophecy to another. That expression does not bode well. Oh, they didn't hear it. We heard it. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Pandemonium? 'Tis not a word I have heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystallized memory to hand. Nimgigi, Rusano, I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. As for you, Karen, there is a person I would have you seek. The one who has delivered so dire a warning. Your story tells us that this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this pandemonium would require a trip far into the past, to an era before the Sundering. Dude, we're gonna go Assassin's Creed on this. We're gonna step back into the Animus. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat. The very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. Yo, wait, did we actually time travel? Not really. Wait, we just had glimpses of the past. And we had a whole... Oh, yeah, we visited... Oh, it's kind of like cyclical. Like we were a familiar. In the guise of a familiar, we tagged along with our Asian buddies, the best Asian buddies. Yeah. So we were there from the very beginning. you know, time paradox like. I must confess, the tales people... Yes, so yeah, that whole time travel theory thing, like, was it another world or not? They didn't really, like, I don't think they really delved into that or tried to rationalize that. Yeah, for a singular moment we were there. We were always there. So it came full circle when the stone, when Mother Crystal did her final trial and passed it on to us, right? Then the timelines converged for that moment. And then that's it. That's it for the past. After Hydaelyn gave us her crystal, or Hydaelyn gave us her blessing. Elidibus specifically says it is the past that he sends you to. Right, Elidibus. Elidibus. Asian Elidibus. Right. Yeah, so it's one of those. It's a time paradox. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. See, they're talking about how confusing it was. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. So, I ask you now, return to the past, back to the... Really? Like, it's that easy? Find out what and where Pandemonium is, and if we need to be concerned by this message. But Elidibus, he's gone, right? Elidibus was fading. That's the last thing he did. He sent us to the past. Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more may be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. Intriguing. It's not yet unlocked, so let's keep going. For Professor Claudien, I would burn the candle on both ends. Or rather, I will. First, I must find the historical documents he requested, and then... What is I meant to do again? I don't know, Rusano. From this moment on, our objective shall be to fill every cranny of this place with crystals. Surely the gleaners won't mind braving a few haunted battlefields for the right price. Wait, the gleaners, where the hot bunny boy is, right? The one who really helped us with a big backpack. Those are the gleaners. Okay. Erenville. Yeah, there we go. Claudian. Pray, journey to the past. Okay, just another Tuesday for us. And ascertain the severity of the threat. Keep the crystal for now, until we can find a way to listen to its messages. It'll do more good in your hands than ours. Okay, I'm curious about this time travel thing, chat, because I thought they sealed that off. I thought it was just a one and done thing to get us out of this. Basically, like in loopers, we completed the circle, like Quantum Break. You completed the circle, and then that's it. We can go to the past. And from what I remember, we're still the only one who can freely access the first. So that's why we can like deliver messages to Rin and Gaia for their dads, right? That's how we like keep... Supplicant sheep? Excuse me? Hello? I have to be a level 80 job of Handerland. What do you mean? I have... Oh. I have. I'll pick it up later. Let's go to the past. Does Peloton and Sprint stack? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Oh my god, look at this Garaha, guys. Look at this Garaha. This is Garaha gaming. Beautiful. You know, sometimes I wonder about the fate of those standees from the fan event. Sometimes I wonder. Welcome, my lady. If you wish to go to the ocular, I should be glad to escort you. Yes. Oh, I miss this music. Times with the Exarch. Can we actually return to the spot where future Garaha statue is? No? Oh. If receives this message. Come, pandemonium, quickly. Karen, what if we have no way back? Okay. Okay, we could just step into a portal into the past. Ah! That sounded like a rough landing. Did I land on someone? Someone new? It's a meet cute, chat. The time I fell into the past onto the head of a confused boy. Could it be? Huh? Hmm? No, of course not. Apologies, but for the briefest moment I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. How is he not dead? She told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. Question mark? Wait, we should be wearing our robes, right? If we're going undercover. He is. That's why it's like... it's like landing, you know, it's like isekai stories landing on your future boyfriend or something. Unable to apply glamour plates. Oh, okay, I was gonna go undercover again, but okay. Themis. Themis? Oh, it's not voiced. Apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Themis. As you can see by my bare face, I am not one of Elpis's observers. Oh. Rather, I am come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here. Or any place I know of, for the matter. I'm also here on an assignment. I'm a Zem's familiar! Okay, I'm a Zem's familiar. It appears my initial impression was not so preposterous after all. I did not know my friend had such a unique familiar at her disposal. If you are here at Azem's behest, then I believe I can hazard a guess as to your purpose. You are here to investigate Pandemonium, yes? If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? Do we need to bring you to a hospital? Are you okay, Themis? I'm wearing, like, heavy armor. Did my shield bonk your head? Do you have a concussion? I have a sword that could have stabbed you. But we're fine, right? I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. Uncommon for Asians? Seriously? I'd expect them to have experienced weirder shit. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. I love his eyes. And yeah, the hair. Like, is that a hairstyle we can have? The fluffy hair? I don't recognize anyone with that hairstyle. Male Viera hair. Oh, okay. Yeah, some of the Asians do take from Viera stuff. Male Viera. Oh, okay. Then they snip off the ears. Fascinating. Well, I cannot say much as to what it contains. It is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandemonium. I noticed they've been adding smaller, like we were just talking about Foley earlier. Like there wasn't much with Tataru, but the handoffs, you can hear that click. Like taking the stone, putting it in your little bag. Pure height Vera face. And that's what makes the Asians look quite unique, right? Because they're a mix of all the... They are impossible to recreate, right? They are impossible to recreate in the player creation. With intent. That is intentional. And in a way, they are our precursors. So it makes sense that they would also share attributes from all the different races. Emmet's elegant body, totally unique face, yep. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the words of La Habrea. La Habrea. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding ether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandemonium ceased. I am here as representative of an organization that works directly with the Convocation, and I've been tasked with investigating this incident. Why do the observers have to keep their masks on again? Like, why do some people from the Convocation, they don't need to keep their masks on. They don't need to be uniformed. They want to show their presence, their authority. But so Themis here was saying, I'm not one of the observers. I don't need to wear a mask. So they have a higher position, I guess. Elpis, it is implied you're free to keep mask off. Oh, okay. Elpis specifically, where they create wondrous creations. This is where basically the birth of our creatures, many species, Loparites, this is where it all happens. This is where the magic happens. This is, was that in Disney, where they create their rides and their characters and animatronics? Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? There's something about bright blue eyes, chat. Oh, what's materia meta again? Paladin is direct hit rate. Yes, direct hit rate. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Mileni in Aporia or Jole in Ratsathan. Okay, this is how we unlock the dungeon. DH crit death for tanks. Thanks, Duffler. It's been so long since I heard about those priorities. We need to slot in material to the new one. Wait, we forgot to equip the second... I bought all the accessories and I forgot to equip one ring. My god. Oh, it's only because we bought one ring. We're an idiot. We forgot one ring of all things. Yeah, no wonder why... but for accessories, for some reason I have critical hit. It's weird as hell. I don't even have materia slotted in my... Anyway. Where familiars there. Themis is eager to commence the investigation into Pandemonium. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I had been waiting so long. Oh, so sweet. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I had been waiting so long for. Jeez. Now I suspect Themis to be a villain. Themis is a villain, chat. I'm calling it now. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with a friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. Once you have tomes, you can at least buy more gear for free. Right, the tome grind. One thing at a time. We gotta finish MSQ first. We have so much to do. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words. Fear not, for in my absence, a star shall fall before you. While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. Huh? Oh, I thought... The timing of that sheep. Even so, her hints of what to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say that I am grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Habrea for entry into Pandemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Anagnorisis. Oh my god. Anagnorisis. Oh, I remember this mount. I have come in peace. I sent a request for permission before sending forth the Elphis. With luck, we shall not be waiting long. Words of La Habrea. What a fascinating etheric signature. In accordance with the convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe the pandemonium. I shall register your ether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from pandemonium as you please. Now, that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigations together. Of course, while you have been permitted entry into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the warder's instructions at all times. Those who conduct their work within Pandemonium are called warders, for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of La Habrea has deemed certain such creations as worthy of further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure that none of their subjects slip their shackles. For all intents and purposes, that place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandemonium is a frightful place? Wait, perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandemonium is a frightful place. That face. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so with utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from here. La Habrea? Confusion. Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss as of late? The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in ether have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea would have acted if they were anything worth worrying about. I see. It appears La Habrea is kept well abreast of the goings-on here, then. I hope I am not overstepping my boundaries, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habrea. Do you know him? Know him? Why? We've met. Oh, the stories I could tell you. What was his role and everything again? That a mere familiar would have had the honor to meet Master La Habrea. He's not known to easily afford others this time. So you must be extraordinary indeed to be granted even a moment of it. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is off the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandemonium. The noose that will take us there is on the eastern bank of Leith. Let us delay no further. Noose? Pandemonium can be reached via the noose on the island to the northeast. I suggest you hurry before your companion leaves you behind. Lie. Brady. Oh, I remember that place. Ooh, a lot happened in this place. Ah, this is a news. I had to contain my surprise for the sake of appearances, but is it true that you too have met La Brea in the flesh? I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. So La Brea is the one from A Realm Reborn, right? With the weapon and Gaius and everything. Yeah. And countered him so many times. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager. Or else, why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled pandemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? Here's to a newfound adventure, eh? Teleport to pandemonium. Good night, Zen! We're just unlocking this quest, then we're gonna raid out. But we're taking a break for the MSQ for now. But we will be continuing with this over the weekend. So, Fridays and Sundays. Yo, what's this? Thank you for being here, Zen. Always great to have you. It is much as I feared. Have a great weekend ahead, Zen. The speaker seemed in such high spirits that for a moment I thought the ethereal irregularity not nearly so grave a portent as I had imagined. Alas, 'twas a fleeting and vain hope. I feel like we got thrown back to like Final Fantasy 1 to 4 for some reason. I don't know why I get images of that guy who was memed a lot. What's his name? Jack or something? Punching chaos. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and wards, the untrained eye might not sense something awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. It is a dungeon full of possible world-ending entities, though. My god. Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone, or something, is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not, there is no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, though the road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. Thank you for accompanying me all this way, guys. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out, wherever they may be. Maybe they're like hiding or something. However, there is something you must know. Oh shit, we're in Castlevania now. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. Som, welcome in! We're just doing some progression in Final Fantasy XIV. Great to have you on board. So we're doing a lot of pre-expansion prep right now, starting with the main scenario quest, which we have to catch up to because the expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, which we will be playing and streaming next month, is the release date. And we have early access end of June. And I cannot believe, chat, it is already June 1. Happy June. Hope awesome things that happened in the last half a year, but goddamn, time flies. And time flies when you're having fun, so thank you everyone for being here and supporting this channel. I did not realize 6 months flew by. Did I ever play FF11? No, I did not get to. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it. But let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped in hopeless circumstances. Yeah, did you get to play the OG MMO, Sam, of Final Fantasy? Were you there during the early years of Final Fantasy XI? Oh yeah, right. Happy Pride Month. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope that I can rely on your strength to see us through. Looking for fans to play with. FF11 is still ongoing. There is still a dedicated community there. But as you can see, 14 is our only MMO right now. This request doesn't come as a surprise, to be honest. Of course, you have my promise and my sword. Thank you for offering your help so willingly. If weapons are drawn, I hope to be able to I hope to be able to lend at least a touch of magical support. And my axe, heck yeah. Someone got the reference. Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your ether as basis for illusory allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. I wonder why 7? Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. This is just Alliance raid. Then so shall it be. Now, what, I wonder, awaits us in Pandemonium's pitiless halls? That's always something I also found interesting about how they're able to still make you feel special in an MMORPG. Special in the sense that you are the titular hero of your shard, of your world. Like how they kind of try to tie it back into the mechanics of, yes, this is an 8-man raid, but lore-wise, it doesn't really make sense of anyone else. So why is it you? And how does it explain that you get 7 other people? So that should be it for now. We unlocked the main quest. Thank you for the guidance, Dewata. Thank you for the joining us. Thank you for healing Hikaru, Dovetailer. I was such a sloppy tank, but that is the first time we tanked in like 2 years. It is fun relearning everything again. I finally remembered my tank stance. Like, holy shit. Yeah, thank you for being here. I cannot say for sure what awaits us. Let us make ready for the worst, so we shall need not take any surprise. So this is the raid. This starts the raid storyline for this patch, which will go on until 1 to 5. Patch 6.1 to 6.5, right? Okay, let's get a tease for what it is. The discovery of a crystal born from the far reaches of the ethereal sea and a desperate plea contained within lead you once more to Elpis, where your trajectory quite literally collides with that of a young man, a cute young man, named Themis. Like you, he is here for answers, seeking the source of an etheric disturbance culminating in loss of contact with a jail housing the ancient's most dangerous creations. It is this place, this pandemonium into which you now descend. We're going to Vanua's adventure. I remember Vanua ran something for Denma, something with this premise, where they kept a world-destroying entity chained up for study. Like, okay, I'm sure nothing bad is gonna go wrong. Wing by wing. Okay, so we're gonna go with the first wing once we get that done. You were fine, thank you. We kind of got back into. It's like riding a bicycle. We ended up vaguely remembering our paladin rotation, except for this Divine Veil. That is my bad. You don't think you've ever played an MMO before at all? Actually, some. Oh, okay. It is quite an experience. MMOs had their time in the limelight in the early 2000s. Like, there was an MMO of everything, but MMOs were difficult to maintain a player base. And I believe now, like, MMOs aren't that huge anymore. Like, you get a few MMOs, maybe FF14, WoW, Guild Wars are the current big ones that are still ongoing. But yeah, we're gonna tackle this. Perhaps I'll do the raid on stream chat, because I do like the raid stories. They contain stories of their own as well, but we are gonna focus on MSQ. Like, I want to finish MSQ first. one thing at a time, and then we'll do the raid stories if we have time on stream. If not, I have to do it off stream to do the Dawntrail catch up. So at least I'll have one class that is ready. But I'm glad Tataru gave us our new glam. I like it. It suits this whole area. I feel like we're in Berserk or something. Like this looks like totally something like someone you would be wearing in a dark anime fantasy. Like straight out of Berserk. Yeah, I heard great things about the Panda series. Have you seen the house recently? You know what? Let's log out there. I haven't visited the house in a while. Wait, is that the correct one? Yeah, free company. What? We're gonna go raiding wing by wing after the MSQ. On Sunday, we will return to the MSQ. We will be distributing the wealth of Thabnir. Alright, this is our FC house. A nice little welcome sign over there. Striking dummy to practice your rotations, which I do need to. What's my machinist? I need the DPS. Oh my god, chat. My machinist is 83. I'm 7 levels away from... Oh god. Okay, we have a retainer and we have Imeric in the elephant suit. Oh, what's this? We have a tiny chocobo. A chocobo post thing. What? It's so adorable. There's like a bouquet and Valentine's gifts and stuff. Oh my god. Roll quests! Right, we have to do a paladin roll quests. Hey, are these watered? The crop is ready to be harvested. Not touching that! I don't remember how to do that anymore. We still have our treehouse. It's still here. I was like hiding in the bushes here at one point. Let's check the interior. It's been a while. 85? Noted. That's why the paladin I want to unlock. Ooh. Let's go first person here, chat. We have Loporits. Alright. Oh, we're pretty much like taking a lot of inspirations for Thabnir. Why am I stuck? Okay, there. Hey, bunnies. The music. I like these lights. Oh, we got a veritable feast here. Borgar! I'm so hungry, chat. I'm gonna have a sandwich after we raid. Fondue. Is this like fondue? Vegetables? And you... Oh, cheese fondue. It is cheese fondue. Jesus. And drinks. Curry. Oh my god, it's so delicious. Wow. Thank you again for hanging out, Duff Taylor, and for joining us in the raid, for healing us. Without you, we would have I would have died entirely. But yeah, we're gonna be raiding out after I explore donuts. Check out the jumping puzzle. We have a jumping puzzle. Oh, we have a little jump puzzle here. Jumping puzzle. Okay. Okay, we have to beat this jumping puzzle. We trained for this. We did seasonal events. Oh, no, no! What? No! We were so close. I saw the secret. I saw the secret. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, okay, we made it to... There's more? Okay, let's sit down to conquer this area first. Oh, I like this. I like this piece in the library. There's a nice little nook to just relax. Whoa, we have a cell phone holder. That's cool. Matanga lamp. Is that clipped? Okay, where's the other secret? Does it start from there? Check the books. Oh, sorry, I should have checked the books. Hold up. I remember some of these weapons. Man. Our FC earned this, chat. My god. After how many raids to get these? Damn it. It was so easy to do earlier. Oh, shoot. Jumping puzzle was not on my list of things to do today, but here we are. Is our guild leader the only one with building privileges? So is this of her design? Oh my god. Oh my god. Stacy and Francis. Okay. Oh, you guys. What's the trick? We landed on this earlier. Oh my god. Shakes fist at Francis. No! I need the secret. Okay, okay. Calmly. There we go. Calmly. Get on the ledge. Calm. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. Okay. Oh, this is cute. Oh my god, it's a lucky carbuncle. Oh, this is cute. I'll just stay here, locked up. Just say I got locked in the treasure room and I couldn't find a way out. Leave me here amongst this trove of treasure. And they'll find a dead body the next day. Alright, let's find someone to raid. But thank you again for it. It's been so long, shaking off the rust. But thank you. It's nice to be back. I enjoyed that first part. I enjoyed like just it's slowly getting back into, you know, it's just simple beginning. But now, of course, things are getting more intriguing and enticing. Where's the downstairs? Oh, right. There's the downstairs. Oh, okay. The staircase is here. We have a blank Riviera. Ooh. A little vending machine here. And... oh! Hot tub? Okay, okay. I need to wear appropriate clothes for this. Alright, we can log out here. What is this club music? Do we have showers running? What's our water bill? Can we afford the water bill? Turn it off. It's wasting water. Now let's leave it on. Don't say it is me. This sounds like a Sophia mix. Oh wow, it goes deep. I'm dying. What's this? Current design. Apply design, remove design. Masonwork interior wall. This is nice. And there are towels over here. Like towels over here. Have a refreshing drink. There are even potions on the side over here. Like these are probably like all the different fragrance oils and I don't know, like bath stuff. Say goodnight. Wait! This is the one people keep saying. Say goodnight. Like the raid mechanics. Say goodnight. I guess I'll experience it down the road. We'll get there. We'll experience everything eventually. Well done. The FC house looks so different now. Okay, I'm looking for someone to raid, chat. But again, thank you everyone for being here for this reintroduction. And again, huge thanks to Simcar, Hikaru, and Dewata, and Dovetailer for accompanying us on that very first dungeon. It has been a while since I tanked anything, and it is fun. It is fun getting back into everything. And again, I did say the story is intriguing. I want to continue it. And on Sunday, we'll see what else they set up and how they escalate the tension and the mystery of the world. This music, though. I can imagine defeating a boss to this. Bad Gameplay is playing Wuthering Waves. Lararia Kitty is playing Triangle Strategy. We raided Rafi Graffiti last time. Okay, let's raid a new friend we made. Bad Gameplay Lothar. I think Rafi Graffiti raided out to Bad Gameplay Lothar. They're currently going through Wuthering Waves. They're playing Calcharo, and I think they're doing the exploration quest, which leads to a very interesting outcome. It's a nice zone. But there seems to be a new streamer just recently hit affiliate. So let's go ahead and give some support. Also from the Philippines, wandering around aimlessly. And they gave us a follow off stream. So thank you everyone for being here. For anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content, please consider hitting that follow button. This music is so catchy, sorry. Please consider hitting that follow button and check us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. Thank you for the lurk, Twitching Doge. We're about to raid out. Before we raid out, however, Twitching Doge, if you need a musical fix, Twitching Doge plays the bass. The best bass playing Doge on Twitch. So do yourself a favor and check out Twitching Doge as well. These are our raid messages going out. So the weekends will be main scenario quest for Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you again for your understanding earlier, Ailerox, as well. Thank you so much for that. And thank you for hanging out despite everything. And thank you for being here and for giving us a good time. And hopefully we'll see you on the next one. So Sunday, we return to MSQ for Final Fantasy XIV. Tuesday, we start Deserts of Karak, Homeworld. The prequel, the pre-sequel, the sequel which is a prequel before Homeworld 3. So Deserts of Karak will be a good time as well. Bad Gameplay Lothar. So thank you everyone, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, have a great weekend, and I'll see you all in the next adventure. Thank you and take care, and bye-bye.